Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, most likely. How are we all? Well, I hope. Good weekend for you all, I hope. Just noticed, as I was just setting the settings for the YouTube video, and or YouTube stream, trying to set it to the right gaming category. It's showing that FC26 doesn't exist
Journeyman.
as a thing anymore, and it's now called Football Game Manager 2026. It's still registering as the same. Look, if I show you, this is just the most recent video. It's changed to Football Game Manager 2026, which is still FC, but it's now called Football Game. What is that? That's weird. As long as that's still registering as the same thing, then I'm going to have to put it as Football Game Manager, and hope that eventually someone notices and changes it back. I don't have any contacts at YouTube to be able to change that. How something like that happens, I've no idea. There was a bug recently where F125 just disappeared from the listings for people that were uploading content. We start with a yay, and it's a yay from the mighty Dart. 18 months, a year and a half indeed, 17 of which in a row, Dart. Thank you, mate. How did you guys get on at the weekend? Who did you have? Afternoon, Leonie, Rory, Ryan. Chris, thank you for joining us on YouTube as well. Someone's put the wrong numbers in the category registry, maybe. Oh, more yays. More yays. It's Curtis on YouTube. He's now been a member for 7 months. Thank you, mate. That's really generous of you for the continued support. I hope you're well, pal. Drew 2-2 with Folkestone. Oh, they're league leaders, are they? You think your playoff dreams are dead? That sucks. That sucks. Wow. 319 games we've played in our... That's my that's my managerial record at the minute in the RTG, in the Journeyman. Look, 319 games, 150 wins, 100 losses, and giggity draws. David Enke with the 42nd month as well. Thank you, mate. Channeling my inner Ardagula today. We'll see if we can score from our own half. Thoughts of the Grand Prix, that I'm torn about it. Basically. Because the battling for position that's going on is entertaining, but it's such fake racing that I find it hard to watch. George, there was a clip early, it was like lap 3 or 4 or something, and George, they had a rear view camera for one of the Ferrari, and on the main straight, as in the start finish straight I should say, they were watching George from behind the Ferrari, and George literally just went like this, like they were basically moving at a constant speed, and then George just went meow. And like, it looked so false, and it really irked me in the moment. It really didn't look good at all. But the battling between the Ferraris was super entertaining and really fun to watch. Similarly, when the Ferrari were battling Mercedes, and obviously all of the other fighting further down the field, it's entertaining, but it's not racing, if you know what I mean. It's an entertaining watch, but it's not racing. Now, the chassis regs are so good, it seems. Like, the cars are able to follow so close, which is fantastic. But the boost button overtake mode shite is just... Yeah, Kimmy just had a lock-up, didn't he? Yeah, the chassis regs seem to be absolutely banging. But the engine regulations just... Bleh. If they were able to somehow... Yeah, I need to... It's done that a couple of times now. Leonie, I just need to delete that second... the upcoming one. I don't know why it's doing that. If they were able to somehow change the battery elements of the engine to turn it into a push-to-pass system, then I think it could be recovered. But the super clipping is brutal and kills all engagement in the racing. Or it just takes you out in the moment. When they're going down the straight at 219 miles an hour and then get just over halfway down the straight and stop accelerating and then start to slow down while still at full throttle is just not the way that the pinnacle of motorsport should be, is it? We could go on and on and on about it, and I'm sure will throughout the course of the season. Hello, Jack. But yeah, delighted for Kimmy. And I agree that it is going to cause a big crash. I mean, there were nearly some big crashes yesterday, coming into braking zones and closing speeds, etc. It's like one guy's using the boost button behind and a guy starts to super clip in front. It was dicey. There are going to be accidents this season, and when it happens, it's going to be even more of a talking point. Because the unpredictability of the car in front. There are going to be some tracks this season, Monza specifically, that are going to really highlight just how bad the engine regs are. Spa 2, the run from Stavelot at the bottom of the hill, or Stavelot at one end all the way up through Blanchimont, etc. They're going to be clipping before fucking Blanchimont. What can you do? They need to figure something out though, because the fans don't like it. This week was more entertaining because the racing was there was like actual battles, but it's still super fake. How the fucking it just makes me absolutely terrified for another dead F1 game launch. Like properly terrified. because that's going to be brutal financially for a lot of us. Should we start recording some FC? I think we need to. Today's 2 videos are recorded. We have got tomorrow's RTG recorded. It isn't edited yet, but that's for me to worry about and you guys not to care about. So we're going to record 2 Journeyman episodes, and then we'll record an RTG video, and then that should have us covered for tomorrow and Wednesday, and then tomorrow we can record Thursday's content and one of Fridays. That's the plan at the moment. Where was that graphic? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay. Because I want to include that in the video. So we're 7 points off top with 10 games to go. You've been able to put your difficulty up on F1 so much recently, really. I think the fact that there's going to be so much to do on the steering wheel, or so much to do, but so many extra button presses this year. I think even if I wasn't planning on switching to the wheel for F1 this year, I'd probably be forced to, because you can't do it all on controller. You're just not going to have enough fucking buttons. You've gone from 80 up to 92. Nice. We obviously raced at 105 plus on controller, but obviously when I get the wheel out, I'm going to be significantly below that. There's going to be a learning phase for us on the 26 DLC when we drive it on the wheel. No, then it's not going to make it hard to do on controller, but it's going to be finicky. It's not going to be hard, it's just going to be annoying. And I imagine some of it might well be automated for a lot of people. Like, you can manage it yourself if you want, but a lot of people are just going to automate it. Yeah, the AI are always really strong at Silverstone. Right, let's record, shall we? We've got a lot of work to do this week. A lot of work to do this week. Josie, thank you for the follow, mate. And Keon as well. And Ash. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. We are 10 games from the end of this Bundesliga season, and we are 7 points away from top spot. Currently, Leverkusen lead the way. We don't face them between now and the end of the season to help with closing that gap. We just have to pray that they drop points. Our form has dramatically improved, so we are, although the gap has grown, we're still very much in a more basically I'm in a happier place with the team and playing better football than I was a few episodes ago. So we're having to rely on Leverkusen stumbling, but they've lost 1 game of 24 so far. So the likelihood of them losing 5 or 6 in the next 10, or 3 or 4 even of the next 10, is unlikely, but we live in hope. Who knows what the fixture list looks like for them. There is quite a cool graphic here that shows that I've been manager for 319 games in this save so far, 150 of which have ended in victory. 100 losses on the nose as well, and giggity amount of draws. So my win percentage as a manager, all told, is just under 50%, which isn't bad considering that factors in the whole of my managerial career at significantly less competitive sides. So I'm quite pleased with that, actually. We start today with Wolfsburg at home, and then I think the remainder of the season looks pretty straightforward in terms of domestic content. Obviously, we do still have the Conference League to deal with this season, as well as we hope to obviously try and do a double this year. So we'll play Wolfsburg. We'll see them the first leg against Mulder. I'm hoping to be able to see them both legs against Mulder, quite frankly, and play Augsburg and Freiburg as we look to try and win the Bundesliga and progress in the European competition. But we should just have to wait and see how things go. Esposito is wanting to start against Wolfsburg. And, well, at the minute, with the goals for Robinho Vaz in played games having dried up a little bit, I'd actually be willing to give him that start. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. We've got plenty of content to come to you, of course. 2 videos every single day during the week before we crack on with the next season and maybe the next club here in the Journeyman. Obviously, the RTG continues to go from strength to strength, so thank you very much for the support on that one as well. But fingers crossed you'll drop the video a like. Fingers crossed you're subscribed. If you're not, then do. And we'll go and play Wolfsburg. And hopefully, and he said fingers crossed again, hopefully we'll be able to get points on the board today and close that gap to Leverkusen. Hello? Something fell off somewhere. Over here. Oh, hello. It was you. Weird. Why you fell off there, I've no idea. Does that have a name on the back this top? No. You're going in the bin. Last time Tamworth beat Carlisle was 04-05 in the National League. It was Blue Square Premier back then, wasn't it? 04-05. That season, Carlisle finished third where they are now. They beat Hereford in the playoff final. We finished second that season. Hopefully it repeats itself. But yeah. York is strong. It was just a branded football shirt. Sam wasn't a club of any kind. Five back. Okay, good. I'll try and deal with that. York are unreal, best team in the National League. They just had a slow swat, and Rochdale will hit the ground running. Oh, Rochdale have got a game in hand as well. I was just looking at the league table. 100 goals scored for York. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's mental. They're averaging 3.8 goals a game. How on earth are they averaging nearly 4 goals a game? That's absurd. 1-0. They lost 3-2 to Boreham Wood, to be fair. 3-1, 3-0. 1-0, 3-0, 4-1, 3-0, 3-2, 2-1, 2-0, 5-0, 3-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-2, 4-0, 5-1, 3-2. Christ alive. They beat Carlisle 8-0 across both games in the league. Oh no. Good luck in the fucking playoffs, pal. First game you can watch a chess stream since February where you haven't lost the previous game. Wonderful feeling. Only fucking just, pal. Yeah, it's like Wrexham and Nottingham Forest, Notts County again, isn't it? With York and Rochdale. Just two teams that are just infinitely better than the rest of the league. Relegation Richarlison has arrived, best striker since Prime R9. Shooting, there's some Connor bits to start the day. Wolfsburg are playing a 5-back here. Robin Roof's in goal. Renato Vega and Jared Branthwaite, the standouts in the defence. Midfield's not great, but the front two are obviously very strong. 84 and 85 rated respectively there from left to right with Bayer and John Duran. So They're going to be hard to break down at the back. They're going to be hard to keep quiet up top. But if we can dominate the midfield, then hopefully we can limit the amount of chances that front two get. And then we just... Okay, that's a lovely attempt to tackle, mate. And then we can just try and keep the ball away from them and ultimately grind them down into trying our best to get a victory today. Pavlovic is getting a start here. A couple of rotating players into this one. Obviously, Sebastiano Esposito asked to play this game, which is more than entitled to do, given his recent form and Robinho Vaz's lack of goal-scoring form of late, despite the fact he started the season on fire. But they're mentioning it again in commentary there. 150 wins for me as a manager in my career thus far. Let's make it 151 in this one, shall we? Nice little 1-2, and 1-2-3, and Willian Pacho. Okay, good. Thank you for the 5 bits, Con. And... Ras, XH Ras, thank you for the follow, mate. I'm not sure what that... Crass, maybe? Don't know. Thank you for the follow. AI has predicted Carlisle and York will both be League One in 10 years' time. I mean, don't rule it out. Hello, mate. How do I pronounce your username? Oh, Hiras. Not to worry, mate. I will try and remember that. Bosh. Thank you for the follow, pal. Yeah, the battling was good, Connor, wasn't it? But the nature of the racing is still very, very fake. Which is the issue. Like, it just takes you out of it. Like, half the time it's not because one driver has been better than the other, it's just because one's got a significantly higher amount of horsepower than the other. So you might as well just be racing a Ford Fiesta against an RS Cosworth Focus. Like, that's it's like having two different categories of car. They either, when neither of them have battery, they battle really well and really closely. And when one has battery and one doesn't, the one without might as well be in an F2 car. It just sucks. It is what it is. For now. Well, there's literally nothing we can do but just suck it up. Try and get used to it and hope that it changes at some point in the future. Tracer's away down the right-hand side here at fullback. I'm just going to give this a little dink, and then with Musiala try and knock it back to a teammate. Hasn't worked, but we'll try and keep the attack moving and flowing. Musiala, just quickly dance around you. Esposito. Oh, is that foul? A bit physical from the defender, but I guess it was fair. Coutinho, Musiala, Cherky. He's completely dropped Renato Vega there. It's brilliant movement. And into the middle. And Esposito gets flattened. We don't have a big physical force up top. But then I haven't tended to get on that well with any big physical force up top that we've had at previous teams, have we? Nelson Viper comes to mind. Tierno Barry as well. So I've had to go for slightly smaller, more technical forwards, and as a result, balls into the box like that don't work as well. But there's still a decent avenue of attack, and when the opposition have 5 defenders, sometimes you have to work it out wide to even stand a chance of finding some space in the middle. But there is space in the middle. Unfortunately, they've got a decent goalkeeper in the way in Robin Roos, so even when we do get the ball into a position to have a shot, it's still not going to be that straightforward to score it. It'll be a throw for us. I would rather the throw than the free kick for a handball as well, so we'll take it. Musiala into the middle. Esposito, Pavlovic. Oh, I was meant to go back to Esposito again. Now they've got lots of green shirts back there. We'll go around the outside then, and we are having to continually look into these wide areas, looking for Esposito. Lovely touch. Turn, ball inside, and again, Loose with a brilliant save. It's one-way action. but the scoreline remains the same. Tamura, Fransk, Tamura, well in Musiala, forward quickly and well. Oh, let's get 1-0 lead before half time. Gittins, Pavlovic, and into Musiala. Nice, beautifully done, and cut back. Use the pace of the defenders run against him, and Jamie Bino Gittins is the man to make the breakthrough. Robin-esque on the opposite flank to cut inside and find the goal. We do lead at half-time here at the Allianz. I mean, Bruno probably... Well, not even probably. Bruno absolutely deserves to be in the reckoning for PFA Player of the Year. Without any shadow of a doubt. He could break the assist record this season. When he first arrived, he just couldn't stop scoring. Now he can't help but assist people. He's turning into Mesut Ozil. Yeah, the battle for the victory was over from the safety car, basically. Agreed, Con. Oh, not again. Why is this all of a sudden happening? I've not updated the game or anything, so I don't know how this bug is now a thing. Please give me the dub. Oh, we get a 3-0 win in the end then. It's similar to what happened against Leipzig. We were 1-0 down on that occasion, end up losing the game 2-1. We do get the victory in the second half, thanks to Cherki and Musiala extending the gap. But I don't know why this seems to be happening now in this Bayern save. It might be because we're so far into a save. If it is, I hope that next season, which is where we are in the RTG, we're a season behind in the RTG. So if next season the RTG, if we start having issues like that in that save as well, and I really will be annoyed, because I'm definitely not guaranteed to maintain results in that save as we are in this one as things stand. Molde on the way in the Conference League away from home. Obviously, you anticipate that we'll get victories in both of these legs, so we will just sim our way through them. Vitinha's suspended for this next game, though, which is great. Pavlovic can come in and do the job. And Vitinha is obviously just going to have to come off the bench here as well. Schmidt is still out for a little while. 3 months with a broken toe. He had a 2-1 win only in leg number 1 away from home. Oh, okay. That's annoying. 2 players are suspended for the next game against Augsburg as well. Fantastic. No. Why are we getting... Are they still? They are. Who? Colwill and Bischoff are both suspended for a culmination of yellow cards throughout the course of the season. Oh, man. I'm going to have to play the second leg against Molde as well here then, aren't I? And we'll have to sim one of the Bundesliga games because I can't risk going out the Conference League. I really will get sacked then. My partner works on Fridays, Thomas, so I have the little one on a Friday. Fridays are her set work day, so every Friday No, but I am live on Friday. I'm still live on Fridays. Do you mean specifically this last Friday just gone, Thomas? Because I did put it in a YouTube post. I did post on YouTube and on Twitter as to why I wasn't live on Friday last week and why there were no videos. But yeah, we are. I was going to say we are live on Fridays. Which of these 2 remaining Bundesliga games do we sim then? It's Freiburg and Augsburg. Are they both as bad as each other? Freiburg are better. Are we away from home against Augsburg though? We are. I think we still sim this one. I mean, it says they're suspended. But they're not actually not suspended, unless that's now. That might be them in the European competition actually, and it was just telling me about that there. Please win against Augsburg. Thank you, Rubinho Vaz, for the 82nd minute winner. That was closer than I might have liked it. Victory's a victory nonetheless. Now then, we will go and play Molde in the second leg of the Conference League then, where presumably now it's where the 2 players are suspended, and then we can go and play the game against Freiburg at the end of the month and hopefully get victory there as well. All we need to do here is avoid defeat, and we're through to the next round of the Conference League. Not quite as straightforward as I might have liked it against a side that absolutely we should just be breezing past, but I'm not risking going out of this competition by simming it. Friday's just gone. Check the posts page on the YouTube channel, Thomas. I did post as to why we weren't live on Friday, and I put it live on the. I put it on social media as well. Give Pedro Porro a game as well. Why not? Kimmich is now 73. Fucking hell, he's 38. Hey Lee, how are you, mate? Good, thank you, pal. Which one, Kev? Not Kev, Mike. Piss off, Rory. You just want to see me lose. A Benny bit. I did, Ben. Yeah, you guys had a great day, didn't you? Love a good Ches rage, don't you? Just wait for the next time I'm in the rig. Happy Monday to you too as well, Ron. How was your weekend, pal? Got to stop doing that, mate. 5 gifted from Ron as he joins the stream. Gold, Dave, Fuller, Fire Thunder, and 93 Lindstrom. Welcome to the gang, boys. Thank you, Ron. That's really generous of you, mate. 70 gifted total now for the channel, which is unreal support. Another Benny bit. Oh, Brackley beat you in the FA Cup, did they? Giggity Connor. Watching over is like taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back for this win on Tuesday. Then give Chipman their first away win of the season on Saturday. Oh, God. That went well then. One presumes that date number 3 wasn't at that game, or one hopes that date number 3 wasn't at that game. Fucking Skybox has been an absolute arse right now. Molde don't really have anyone that I recognise in their starting lineup, but with all due respect, especially 7 seasons into a save, even if it was season 1, that's not necessarily much of a surprise for me as an Englishman based in England. I don't necessarily know much about the Norwegian division, so it is what a Molde Norwegian, a Molde Danish. Oh, I just completely screwed that. Molde are Danish, aren't they? Molde Danish. I'm trying to remember our time at Brinner in this save. I can't recall if we played Molde or not. Molde might be Danish, actually. I'm not sure. What I am sure is the Pavlovic can't shoot, and Chives is telling me they are Norwegian, and my initial instinct was correct. I was sure they were Norwegian. I just didn't remember playing them at Brinner, which is why I second-guessed myself. But regardless, playing against Norwegian opposition again in this save. Supposedly. Not that I remember it. And fingers crossed, it will just be one-way action. You never know, we might be able to put ourselves in a position where we can sim the rest of the game intentionally rather than unintentionally, and then just crack on with a game against Freiburg. Maybe even have the next round of the Conference League in today's episode as well, or at least some of. I'm not sure when it will be scheduled. We've got to get the job done first. Why would you make me sprint to that with Musiala and not let me change player to Vitinha? If they score from this, I'm absolutely frothing at the mouth. If they haven't. Marcus, thank you for the 29th month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. That's right. It was Ollie's first job. It's where he had Erling, didn't he, at Molde? "29 months is a long time, you're right. But 29 months, not 29 years for you is better for you, isn't it? Considering you're only like, what, 22? 21, 22? A Benny bit. Yeah, any game that you get embarrassed in as a club is always sucky, isn't it? "23 turning 24 this year, nice. Sace. Looking for Bino Gittins down the line. If we can be as creative as we were against Wolfsburg in the first half there, and just be a bit better in front of goal, then maybe this will be as one-sided as I hoped the first leg was going to be when we simmed it. Okay, good. He's just walked through the challenge of Pedro Porro. He's going to sprint around William Pacho as well. He's in again, and he's picked out a teammate at the back post. Thankfully, Aseko is there to sort things out, and he blocks that too. Thank the Lord. If we do go out here to Molde, it's just as embarrassing as our defeat in the... even more so, probably, as our defeat in the Pokal against Hertha Berlin. They're probably similarly rated, Molde and Hertha, quite frankly, because Hertha were bloody terrible. Musiala, thank you. At the minute, they're just doing enough defensively. And I'm just not good enough at this particular moment in time. Watch this. Put your finger up. Pavlovic. Fabino Gittins. Pavlovic, lift it. Nice. Musiala takes it in his stride, squares it, and Robinho Vaz can't miss. 1-0 Bayern. Tie over. Shout out those that are 37, Kev. Although I'll be 38 in 2 months, so fuck you and your 1989. Up the 1988. Gang. Musiala wins that back nicely. All the way out. Then all the way through the middle. Drop the shoulder, and defender dealt with that. Nice. Gittins, Pavlovic, Musiala. I tried to just burst past him. Didn't work. Oh, son of a bitch, as if that's worked in getting it around me. And then he's turned away from... Oh, no. Here come Mulder. Just chill. Any fancy footwork, will you? Out to Gittins again. Into Vaz. Not a great ball, actually, but we get away with it. Onside. Defenders pulled this way, then that. Bruno Gittins trying to do again what he did in the game against Wolfsburg, but they just have enough defensive numbers there to deal with it. We're going to be 1-0 up at half-time again, and hopefully this time we can get past half-time and play the second 45 before the game shits out on me. Rolled down the line to Stenovic. And it's a Mulder corner. It might not be 1-0 at half-time. It will be, though. Cheers, ref. Still blessed by the baby face. Same. Team baby face. (6-2). Yikes. I did wonder what the scoreline was. Oh, 37 in July. But you're closer to 37 than you are when you... He's 27 till he turns 28. No, you're probably about right, Con. I haven't done generational football today, Rory. No, we'll do it after this game if you like. Yeah, decent, thank you, Corey. How was yours, mate? Always helps when Cambridge get a 5-0 win. Oh my god, we're playing a second half. Can you Adam and Eve it? Thank you. Check. Alright. Redondo's quick boy. Bye. Toodaloo. Uziala, one way, the other. Didn't really open up as I thought it might. Vitinha. Redondo's onside. He's not got the ball anymore. Hello, Alex. Good to see you for a couple of streams in a row, mate. Go sick. Willie and Willian. This is proving to be a not very straightforward tie. I do have a tendency to definitely underestimate. Oh, it's just not a driven pass, is it, to the man in the middle? I do have a tendency to underestimate some sides in European competition from time to time. But I think you could probably be on board or understanding of my expectation that we should just walk through a side like Mulder. The fact that we're struggling is probably exactly why Bodø Glimt, there we go, why Bodø Glimt do as well in Europe as they do. Everyone thinks, oh, they did really well against that last big side, but we'll be able to get the result. And then Bodø keep beating everybody that goes to play in Norway, and then subsequently sometimes beat them away from home as well. We're winning at home here. This is 4-1 on aggregate, and I would now be tempted to do this. And that's how it ended, actually. Okay, cool. 2 goals from Vaz, through to the next round of the Conference League, and our opponents will be decided soon. KFC in your town has a 2.8 rating online. Ugh. Yeah, it's always a bit brutal, isn't it, Cole, when you have to update something from when you were, like, in your teens. You're like, oh, before the fucking genes kicked in. I imagine it's a 2.8 out of 5, but your KFC is 3.3 and you used to work there. Is that why it's gone up since? I'm going to have a look and see what mine is. My local one is 4.1. Ha! 4.1 out of 5. Like a lot, yeah. Up the curve. Not that I've eaten there in a couple of years. Generational football. Solo, me. Premier League combined appearances and goals for Brentford. Ollie Watkins. Didn't play for them in the Premier League. Fantastic. It's a good start. Johan Wisser. 182. Fantastic. Superb. And Burmo. 178. Impossible dart score. This is going really well. Matthias Jensen. 159. Thank God. Christ. Masculoslu 96. Nice. Apparently we like the Danes. Although to be fair, they like the Danes as well, don't they? Christian Nurga 133. There is a 0 checkout of 113. Who on earth could that be? Christian Eriksen? 12. Oh. Not him then. Brentford players. Oh, what's his face? The one we had at Hull. Keane Lewis Potter. Hey! Cheese Noid wins. Up the fucking me. Oh, Ivan Toney's a great shout. I'm not sure what Tony would have gotten. Play roulette, what's that today? Spin. Please be more recent than the last few. 22-23, thank God. We've had 2000 and 2001, and although to be fair, yeah, Tony scores 117. A defender from Southampton in 22-23. Barnsley, Villa, Ipswich, Luton, signed for Southampton in 2023, played 5 games that year, and is now on loan at Charlton. Luton to Saints. Oh. Oh, it's James Bree. That's a great shout, actually. Yeah, it's going to be James Bree, isn't it? Because I wouldn't have known that James Bree was on loan at Charlton, but James Bree at Luton, definitely. Oh, piss. Press the wrong fucking button. James Bree, mate. Guess. We got it. Porto. Flecken's a good shout. Ethan Pinnock's a good shout. When is that next round drawn? Is it this month? No, it's next month. We've got Braga. Okay. Let's go and play Freiburg then. It really weirds me out that Freiburg's home kit with a black and white badge is red and white. I don't like that at all. It goes against every part of what you expect from a football club's home kit. A club's colours at home almost always are related to the badge. This is Freiburg are like the only club I can think of that don't have their colours related to their home colours related to the badge. People still play Wordle. Fucking hell. Jesus, number 1731. Hello. Good. Warty. Brain. Okay. It'll be something AU, isn't it? Maybe. Fraud? No. Tramp. Oh, no, because it's not got D in it. Oh, drama. Hey, my brain figured it out. I did. I did it, I did it, I'm not stupid. I did it, I did it, I'm not stupid. And relax. Brain's been tested for the day. Football bingo, what's that one? Football bingo. Oh, this is one of those ones. It's one of those websites where you have to go through and fucking negatively do. No, I'm sorry. Fuck you and your cookies. Like 400 different fucking people you have to individually, manually be like, no, I'm not legitimately interested in it. No, I'm not legitimately interested in it. No, I'm not legitimately interested in it. Fuck off. Settings for senior and youth development. I can't remember which way round it goes. Youth is set to normal. Senior is set to, I want to say fast, but I can't remember. Is it Tawonga, Cole? Con. Is Tuonga goes to Canterbury, doesn't he? Don't we get vaccinated for meningitis as a kid? I'm sure people of my generation at least had a meningitis vaccination when we were like 3 or 5 or something. I don't know whether Jude's had a meningitis vaccination. Because when they're out on loan, Bjorndal, they only grow like that when they're out on loan and they've got super high potential. They won't grow like that at your club. Chelsea have been handed a suspended 1-year ban from signing first-team players and given a £10 million fine from the Premier League relating to breaches of financial rules during Roman Abramovich's time as owner. The ban's suspended over 2 years, meaning that Chelsea will still be able to register senior players if they don't commit any further breaches. Points deduction? No points deduction? It was TW. Tawanga's name is spelt how it sounds. Tawanga. 2 people have died and a fair few in hospital with it. A nightclub thought to be the big spreading point for it has put out a statement. Oh shit. I'm sure we have got is I'm sure we had meningitis in the UK. So yeah, meningitis B is given to infants, so really small children, like under 5. And then it's the 6 needle jab one. I can't remember what the name is for it when you're at school. Routinely offered to teenagers aged 13 to 14, year 9ish, to protect against 4 strains of meningitis or meningococcal bacteria A, C, W, and Y. I remember having there was a name for it, but I can't remember what it's called. It was a 6 needle one, wasn't it? Because you used to have an injection to be a tester to see if you were allergic to it or not, and then you'd have a 6 needle injection afterwards. Freshbot, thank you for the 45th month subscribed, mate. Apologies, I missed that when it came in. Oh, is that the MMR? Measles, mumps, and rubella in school. Yeah, so kids get a men B vaccine at 8 weeks, 12 weeks, and 1 year. So Jude's had all of those. You get the 6-in-1, 8 weeks, 12 weeks, 16 weeks, and 18 months. Jude's had that. Pneumococcal vaccine at 16 weeks and 1 year. MMRV is done 12 months and 18 months. Jude's had those. Measles, mumps, rubella, and chickenpox. And then the men ACWY. Yeah, 13 to 14 years. That's the 6-needle one, the ACWY one. Oh, that's good, Con. Yeah, is it maybe TB? Is the 6-needle one as well? I know you definitely get a TB vaccination somewhere. If you're getting bored watching the stream, Thomas, feel free to watch something else. I've always been a streamer that interacts with his chat. I think it's TB. I think TB is the 6-needle one I'm thinking of. Because they used to like cover it with pigskin. But this is 25 years ago. Come for FC, stay for the vaccines, yeah. I think Sevilla's on about a 20-minute delay. She's just popped in chat, Saeed Benrahma, which would have been a good shout for... would have been a good shout for the generational football. Although wasn't Benrahma mainly with them in the Championship? He might not have been. Anyway, let's go and play Freiburg, shall we? Yeah, getting injections for Jude was not great. You just feel awful. One of your managers' work is an anti-vax ed. What do you mean by anti-vax ed? Oh, anti-vaxxer. Yeah, I people can obviously make their own minds up about things, but anyone that is like, people don't want a vaccination for some sort of legitimate reason. They're worried about side effects, etc., like genuine side effects, then that's fine. But people that are like conspiratorial about vaccinations, is just... if anyone is like that, then they instantaneously go down in my expectations or the way that I view of them as a human being. Yeah, so if it's for religious beliefs, then that's fair enough. But if people are like, vaccines give people autism, or the government are like putting things in you, utter fucking shite. People give the government far too much credit for being competent. Freiburg with Grabara in goal for them. Nico Williams, Kerfeld, Tati and someone else. Manzambi in their midfield is 85 rated. The front line isn't amazing, but there's some quality in there. Kerfeld at the back is also 85 rated, so they have the occasional standout player here, Freiburg. But when we are at a club the size of Bayern, and you have the wealth of finances and quality of player that we do, there should be no game, other than maybe a Real Madrid or something, but still, considering the quality we have, we're comparable in most areas. There should be barely any, if not literally no game we go into without some form of confidence that we can win it, and even potentially win it well. Continue trying to turn on Manzambi there, but he does well to get the ball off me. Bischoff and Vitinha looking for the ball into Cherki, who can't quite make his way past the defender, but showing attacking intent early doors again here, as we will do for the full 90 minutes before hopefully we get the win. Here is Manzambi, and he's quite quick apparently. Read a turn inside. Good save by Urbig, and away, thank you. They're going to be dangerous themselves given the opportunity. Who's the other? Ah, fuck. I'm tempted to do a season with the WSL in this save, yeah. But I'm not sure. Chase, could you stop playing the game and chat about vaccines? I'm getting bored. Oh no. Have to take the dog for a walk, but it's raining and you have to get out of bed. Be an adult, Kev. You knew what you signed up for when you got a dog. It's exactly the reason why I don't have a dog. The WSL trophy isn't modelled in-game, and there's no FA Cup. Yeah, it's a shame. You're allergic to the painkiller you tried this weekend. That sucks. Temper tantrum. Oh no! We've set Kev off. McCabe, Manzambi, and Nico Williams. Alright, chill. Weishaupt. Just that 1-2 with Manzambi, but we've put an end to that. Cherki across to Musiala. The obvious is this ball here, because there's nobody in the way. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go there! We're supposed to go all the way across to Cherki at the far post. That's annoying. That could easily have been 1-0 if I found the right pass. Can Vaz get up for this? Tati does. Joaquin Saiss is probably not the man. Vitinha could be the man. Is Vitinha the man? Vitinha is not the man. It's still 0-0 here. Bayern versus Freiburg at the Allianz Arena. Weishaupt. Can I get to that? Use an hand. Colwell dinked over the top. We'll move inside. It wasn't a great ball to be sure, in all honesty, but Musiala's found some space. Now Dinkett looking for Vaz, and Tati's fucking massive. Massive Tats. McGabe. And Frank's Franca. Out to Crescencio Somerville. Doesn't matter how good he is technically, the pace is always going to be a problem. And evidently his technical stats could be slightly higher because that was a bit of a rubbish cross. Not as dominant in this one as we were in the first two games that we played today. I'm kind of hoping we can turn that around in the second half, provided the second half works for me. Gittins to Musiala. Will the Freiburger just set up better, or a slightly better... See what I mean about the pace? Sometimes pace is all you need. 1-0 Freiburg. Horror Geek, thank you for the follow, mate. The rules for the RTG are in the spreadsheet. And there are no rules, really, for the Journeyman. We try and lean towards realism with transfers, but outside of that... Oh, piss. Outside of that, we don't really have any rules. Right, I need to shut up and show up. Otherwise, a defeat to Freiburg here could genuinely just kill our Bundesliga title hopes. Weishaupt does well. Frank is intercept. Frank's offside. The rules of the Journeyman are that no one talks about the Journeyman, which is why it gets fuck off use. Cherky, Coutinho, and Vaz. Lovely ball out wide to Cherky again. They've got me covered here. A lot of men back too. Looking for the ball inside to Vaz. What he's doing that deep, I'm not sure. Nice little 1-2 though. Open up a little bit of space, but that space is gone. There's Musiala. Around the corner is Cherky, but well intercepted by Nico Williams. We will be trailing at half-time here at home against Freiburg, which isn't good enough. Youth Academy. So for the Youth Academy and the RTG, the rule that we go by at the minute is we're not allowed to use... Well, you can sign players to your Youth Academy, but you're not allowed to move players from Youth Academy to your main squad if they have potential of more than 10 above your highest rated player. Example, if my highest rated player is 75, I can't call up to my first team squad anybody that has potential of 86 or higher. I'll sign them to my Youth Academy, so that if they're still there by the time my squad grows, before they ask to leave, then I can call them up. But if they ask to leave before... If they ask to leave before they're in a position where I can call them up as per the rules, then we call them up and then release them into the wild so that they still get to be in the save. Buying players, you're not allowed to sign anyone that's higher rated than your highest overall. There's one exception to that rule, and that is when you get promoted from the Championship to the Premier League, which is a new rule for this year, which I haven't got in the spreadsheet at the minute, which will be added next time, which is that you can sign someone up to one player up to 3 ratings higher, the Granit Xhaka rule, so to speak. But that player doesn't count towards your highest overall for every other window. Oh no, Jack. Playing in simming games is just like if I was not making YouTube content, or if the general YouTube audience were happy to watch a longer form season, then I'd still play every game as I used to. The only reason I sim games is for content reasons, for YouTube videos, not for any other reason. So I just decide which games I'm most likely to get decent results from, or like it's just on a game by game basis for content. But I wouldn't, for my own content or for my own save, so to speak, just play every game. So by all means, in your own save, play every game, Horror. +46 games in League 2 is a lot. That is fair. I was just going for a quick toilet break, Tech, because my bladder's about to explode. So I will be our back. Be our back? Yeah, I will be our back. I will be our back. Which technically is correct. In a couple of minutes. Vamos. Yeah, that's pretty obvious that it's a terrible workforce, isn't it, Jack? I'm going to need to really knuckle down in this second half because this is a big result. It could have a massive impact on our, not just season at Bayern, but job status. Somerville looking to get away again. He is just lightning fast. The keeper will come for this and deal with it well. And we'll get it out wide to Ryan Cherky. He just needs to make it around the defender if he can. Nico Williams is with me and sticking with me well. Nice run and movement by Musiala. And here is Bischoff trying to find Vaz, but Vaz's movement sometimes is absolutely dead, really poor, and he just doesn't make smart decisions. Bischoff, 1-2 with Vitinha. I'll drill it to Musiala, and Vaz is there now, but Kerfeld still intercepts nicely. Time is running out here. That's 10 minutes of the second half gone already, and we haven't yet had a shot on goal, and they're struggling to find a way past the Freiburg defensive line. I fear losing this one, and potentially my job along with it. The flipping hell's happened there then? Nobody seemed to react to the ball. I tried to clear it, and the defender just ran away because it registered that their guy was going to get there first. So Sayes just went nope. And then nobody else seemed to want to actually stick a leg out. Good. Well, that might be my job in the bin then. They wanted you to work in Croydon until 3 in the morning with no way of getting home. Yeah. No. Right, I've got half an hour to score 3 goals. And I haven't been able to really create chances, let alone score goals yet. However, we just had a chance, and it was a very bloody good one. Just created 2 chances that were very bloody good ones, and neither's gone in. I think my luck has run out here at Bayern, and this might be the final nail in the coffin for the board to decide that they want rid and that I'm to end up managing someone else. We might win nothing here at Bayern this season, other than ruining our reputation. Ah. Manzambi gets past me. Manzambi's in and away and in behind and lifted up. Hasser, Somerville. Hasser again, wide of the target. Spinner Gittens and Vaz tackled immediately by Hassett. He's given away poorly though. Vaz ran offside. Couldn't get the ball to him anyway because Kerfeld's been really solid for them at the back. Strength shown by the striker. Very central. And then work it outside to then come inside again. Looking for the run of Vaz. I really need something to go in. We have had the chances to score the goals in this game, but the ball won't go in. We are absolutely not going to win the Bundesliga title unless Leverkusen completely collapse in the final 7 games of the league campaign, because this is going to be the death of me, probably. Really? Really? Well, that sums everything up, doesn't it, that pass? Literally everything. Well, it's a 2-0 win for Freiburg at the Allianz Arena. What have Leverkusen done? I don't know. Leipzig have won by 3-0 against Mönchengladbach. Oh, I'm insecure again, and unsurprisingly so. Apparently the gap has actually closed. What an opportunity lost! Oh my God. If we'd have won that game, we'd be on 61 points and just 2 points off top. Leverkusen are stumbling, but we've already fallen down. Has our title campaign died, or are we actually still in with a shout? I couldn't tell you at the minute. It's St. Pauli we've got next in the league, and then a busier month of April. Braga in the quarterfinals of the Conference League. Well, it isn't over yet, and they've got Dortmund next, Leverkusen. So it definitely isn't over yet. But we could have been so much closer. Oh man, that's even more frustrating, I think, to lose in that situation. Regardless, that's all for today's episode. Season's still going, though, and it's not over yet. Join me tomorrow for more. Fucking hell. Right, we save that. Bayern 7, I think that is. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7. I'm still waiting on Dan to get that thumbnail to me, unfortunately. So it's been a week and we haven't had an updated thumbnail for Bayern yet. By the time the Bayern one's made, I'll have fucking left at this stage. Chelsea have got an immediate 9-month academy ban, apparently, as well. You want a new contract, do you, mate? There you go. Just out of curiosity, what other jobs are available? I'm insecure. Dortmund is very insecure. Forest is insecure. A second in the Premier League, Nottingham Forest, and they're insecure. Newcastle. Eddie Howe is resigning at Newcastle at the end of the season. That's intriguing. AC Milan. So he's top of Serie A, but very insecure. I just don't understand. How can you get another new feature and not make it properly? The weighting of the expectations is just so off. So off. Barcelona, second in La Liga, very insecure. I know it must be the cup, but the cup should, like, going out in Europe happens, and going out in the Coppa Italia happens, but to be top of Serie A and be very insecure, it's a fucking joke. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Renato Sanchez, I see what you did there. Yeah, the last 16 of the FA Cup thing for lower league sides is a real pain in the fucking arse. For 7 or 8 years, I've asked about that, and it's still the fucking same. More jobs available now. Oh, the Dortmund manager has been sacked. Liverpool very insecure. Like second in the Championship, very insecure. Fuck off. I saw someone either tweeted me or put something in Discord or Instagram or something. They were manager at Cambridge in League Two. The board wanted the title. They finished second and got automatic promotion and got the sack. It's just so broken. Roma job is now available. Milan is now only insecure, even though they're now not top anymore. And because there's no historical data tracking, so the game doesn't know how good you are as a manager based on any other metric other than how you're currently doing in this exact job at this exact moment. The fact that your likelihood of getting hired is directly attributed to your current manager favour is also retarded. These are the sorts of scenarios I feared, but in all honesty, anticipated when they announced that they were doing a manager market. You just knew that they'd get it wrong. I think the main thing that they've gotten right in the last few years that has stayed in the main right is dynamic potential. Although even that doesn't work sometimes in some areas where players don't. But it's not that dynamic potential doesn't necessarily work. It's that the game doesn't give good enough match rating to like fullbacks or CDMs or something like that. Areas like that. But dynamic potential in general is the best thing and most consistent thing they've built over the last few years. Everything they've done to player career mode doesn't work and is stupid. The manager market doesn't work. Yep, that's the motto, Mike. That's the motto. Good idea, poor execution. It's the motto for almost everything in career mode in the last 10 years. Let's do another Journeyman one. Welcome back to the Journeyman save. Even though the gap at the top of the table has come down to 5 points from 7, my manager favour has dropped yet further. Probably understandably, because there's now less games remaining in the season, and we just lost to a lowly Freiburg, now 12th, after beating me, which is not great. We could have been just 2 points off top. We're actually 5 points off top, although Bayern have St. Pauli and Leverkusen have Dortmund next. A managerless Dortmund, however, who are underperforming. They've only lost 4 games, to be fair, but they've drawn 12, which obviously isn't acceptable. And they're in a Conference League position at the moment. So Dortmund struggling, but are they going to be good enough to get something off Leverkusen? I mean, look, it's St. Pauli. That should go the way that it has done and has gone the way that it should have gone. So we take 3 points from that one. And we start the episode strong. We've got Braga in the Conference League. And I will sim the first leg, hoping to be comfortably through to the semi-finals against Braga. And Leverkusen lost to Dortmund. Thank you, managerless Borussia Dortmund. 2 points to gap at the top of the table, which, on top of the end of the last episode, makes the defeat to Freiburg even more disappointing because we could be top now if we'd have beaten Freiburg. Has my managerial favour changed again? It has indeed. The job status is now back to okay. The challenge to win the Bundesliga is right back on. Now let's see what we can do in the first leg against Braga. And maybe we could yet still potentially do the double in Europe. Quick sim. A 3... Are you sure? A 3-1 win for Braga? Right, okay, there goes the feckin' double then. What? I know Sace got sent off after an hour, but we were already 2-1 down. Right, okay. Well, that's not gone according to plan. Good. Absolutely superb. Fantastic. Werder Bremen, Braga, Hertha Berlin, and Borussia Mönchengladbach on the way. Fuck my life. Fucking hell, boys. Don't, Marcus, don't. Don't do it to me. This is probably absolutely stupid. But considering they are where they are in the league, in 13th, I'm going to sim this one and play the rest. 3-1 win. Musiala hat-trick. That was an educated risk and an educated guess as to what the result would be. Manager favour has dropped again, so presumably that's because of the first leg defeat to Braga and the fact that the gap is still 2 points at the top of the table as, again, time ticks down. 5 games to go in the Bundesliga season, though Leverkusen have third place Leipzig next. It's massive. Leverkusen's fixtures are coming back to bite them at the minute, and hopefully Leipzig can do us a favour here. Let's go and beat Braga in the game in the Conference League and get ourselves through to the semis, please. And then 1 game at a time, win 2 trophies. Get it done, Noid. Just double check they're not playing a 3-bet. Shit face, Hans. How dare you be accurate in your criticism of me as a manager and praise the game. Braga with Pal Victor in the defence. Caleb Wiley's in there. Buonanni on the right-hand side. 5 back, though. Arian B at centre-back as well. We need a big result. I need to win by 2 goals to take it to extra time as a minimum. Time to actually show up and be counted. Because not winning the Conference League with Bayern Munich would be unforgivable. And I would go as far as to say that we would not be able to go from Bayern to another big job until we'd re-proven ourselves at a lesser club like we did at Lille. I don't think I could justify going from here to like a Real Madrid or a Barcelona or something of that nature until we'd won something of note at Bayern. Even if we win the Bundesliga, I'd be wary of potentially... Oh, my God. I'd be wary of potentially... No! Getting another giant job on the back of our definite, regardless of if we win the Bundesliga, definite underperformance with this Bayern side. I can win the Champions League with Lille, but I can't win the Conference League with Bayern. Are you sure? So, hear me out here and give me your opinion. In the Champions League, our Lille side wasn't sensational. But in the Champions League, we were beating Napoli and Newcastle 4 and 5-0. Yet, in the Conference League, against lesser sides, it's so much more difficult. It's more difficult against sides that are worse than it is against the best sides. Why is that? Or have you noticed something similar? I don't think it is complacency, though. Don't know whether it's because the big sides just attack you, and when teams sit in, it's more difficult. Cherky in the box. Vaz, Musiala. Can't do it. Well in, Bischoff. He's won that back well. Vitinha quickly to Musiala. Looking for Cherky. I've overrun it. I've hit sprint and I shouldn't have. Pal Victor over the top. Looking for Gabri Martinez, who's already hit the bar once in this game. Came very, very close to, really, probably sealing the result as a whole. Thank you, Joshua Kimmich. 38-year-old Joshua Kimmich playing it right back in this one due to injury and suspension to other fullbacks. Trying to send Bino Gittins away here. Back there is Musiala. In here is Vaz. Vaz is just not it. I hit Pal Victor's hand, I'm sure of it. Half an hour played. We just need 1 goal per half. 1 goal per half. That's all I'm asking for. And apparently, it's too much to ask for at the minute. So 10 fucking years. 120 months. The word thank you isn't enough, mate. $120 years to be precise. 10 years is wold. We weren't manager at Bayern, Camel. We were manager at Lille in France, and Bayern finished 6th in the Bundesliga, and then we took the job. 10 years subscribed to the channel for Saul. And I swear Saul subscribes every month, but it doesn't count any sort of streak for him for some reason. Unless you occasionally miss a month, but it should still count the streak. It should say like streak of 1 or streak of 2. It's weird. Streak of 10 fucking years. That's a ping and a half. Lovely ball out. Trying to get stuck in here with Vitinha, and doing so well. 1 goal per half, Ches. That's all you need. Looking for Vaz. Oh my god, that touch. And then he just doesn't sprint after it. I feel like I'm going to pull my hair out after this one. Don't you? This is just not going according to plan. Again. Back to come forward. To go forward. Big save, Gauthier. Huge save, Gauthier. Vaz buries that. The momentum is with us. Oh, there's an offside in there. It was Vaz, wasn't it? I'm taking Vaz off at half-time because he is always offside. Thank you, Rob, for the subscription on Twitch. Always offside. It's fucking useless. Braga, Camel. No worries, Rob. Appreciate you keeping the streak going, my man. 50 up. It's Esposito time. Oh, it does say 72-month streak for you. It just didn't say it in the notification is all. It just says Saul has resubscribed for 120 months. $72-month streak, and obviously, yeah, the mixer gap. Right, Vaz off, Esposito on. Oh, Saul doesn't tick the box to advertise the streak. I see. I didn't realise that you had to actively do something to advertise the streak. I thought it just did it. Martinez to Pau Victor. To Martinez. I was going to say, save this, please, Zubik. We have made the change. Sebastiano Esposito is on off the bench here to try and help turn things around for us. And immediately, he's going to get an assist, surely, because Cherki's in. Why doesn't Robinho Vaz do that? The immediate impact off the bench. I still need one more, at least. Preferably two. But we're back in the game. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. You sub someone but not post it to chat. Well in, Musiala. Gittins, Vitinha. Great recovery from Martinez on Cherki there. That's Wiley. Who put 50p in Braga in this second half? Or since I scored the goal? Because they've just taken it up a level. Wiley. Gabriel Martinez. He's free at the back post. And if that goes in, I can't deny them the goal. It was a brilliant move. Braga don't extend back their 2-goal advantage overall in the tie. Still only 1 goal in it. Gittins forward to Musiala. Musiala. Lovely ball. Vitinha! That's just as good a move as theirs! And Lucas subscribed at the same time with a yay! Brilliant finish. Right. 1 more and we win. 117 to go, Lucas, yeah. You don't need to apologise, Lucas. It helps advertise the stream in YouTube content. And the fact that it yayed as I scored is great. If I didn't want notifications to break into the content, I'd turn them off for when I'm recording. Pau Victor. Bischoff in the way. Braga bottling it against Bayern. Will I still bottle it against Braga? Potentially. All it takes is 1 mistake at the back and they will absolutely knock me out of the Conference League. And this isn't even a mistake at the back. Ooh! Jonas! How have you saved that, pal? That was Freiburg goalkeeper-esque. What? I feel like I want to see a replay of that. Just to fully... Here it is. Just to fully appreciate that save. Unbelievable. That was fingertips and it went that far. It made that much of a directional difference to the trajectory of the ball. That's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Bino Gittins on the breakaway, so we say thank you for another subscription on Twitch. You guys are being very generous right now. Can we, on the back of their very nearly taking the lead in the tie again, go and take the lead in the tie ourselves? Lovely ball through to Esposito, who will dink it looking for Turkey, who's probably not going to get to that, unfortunately, and won't. We are destined for extra time at the minute, but there is definitely enough time left in the game to find a winner for either side. Kev. I leave to walk the dog. I come back and my sub's expired. Thank you for resubbing, mate. Does the Braga mini flag... Or does the Braga have mini flags with St Andrews on it? Braga badge? I don't know. There are plenty of St George's flag... Oh, sorry, St Andrews. St Andrews is Wales? I don't know what St Andrews flag looks like. St Andrews is Scotland. I mean, they might be. I don't know. Gabriel Martinez into Pal Victor, safe. Although the keeper that wobbles a little bit there always makes you a little bit nervous when they react late like that. You think, oh, has he just misjudged it and is it going to fly in? No is the answer on this occasion. Vitinha finds Musiala. Ah, Esposito went the other way. But someone's through here. It's Bischoff. It's 3-0 Bayern. Why couldn't I have done this against Freiburg? We've turned it around! Vitinha's assist, by the way. Woo! What's German for remontada? Die Remontada? $51, 61, 81. What a second half performance from this Bayern side. All sparked by not having Robinho Vaz on the pitch. Guess who's not going to start for me for the rest of the season? Him. Colwill into Gittins. I don't know whether it's not like they have different roles or anything. Esposito plays the same role as Vaz when he's on. We've just been better without him. Yo! Nearly a fourth on the night and a fifth overall. Out wide. Cherky. Oh, I was swinging. I was swinging. That stoppage time and only 2 minutes added on. Braga need this goal now. And they won't have it. We're going to go through to the semi-finals of the Conference League. And we're within touching distance of the Bundesliga. This season is the roller coaster of all roller coasters, isn't it? Komm zurück. But that might be more as in the words come and back. Yeah, true. Mane. Ma zurück. Was für eine Aufholjagd. Okay. So joining us in the semi-finals will be Lyon, AZ Alkmaar and Sevilla. Sevilla knock out Spurs, who you would have said on paper were going to be the other strongest side in that competition. Hertha Berlin are bottom of the table, but they've knocked me out of the cup this year. They've also beaten me in the league this year. And now I desperately need to go and make a significant impact at home against them. The temptation to sim because they are where they are in the division is very high, but I just can't risk it. Leverkusen Leipzig is a massive tie for the league title. We need to beat Hertha Berlin. Who have we gotten in the Conference League next round as well? RZ Alkmaar. That's absolutely doable too. Hertha Berlin and Borussia Mönchengladbach to come. Come on! Hello, Stalker. How are you, mate? I need another piss. What's going on? What's going on? Back in a minute. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. Carry on. The Noid is back. Because Mikel Arteta put them there, nonsense. Arteta is the reason that Bayern are in the Conference League. Affo has to play. Affo's the one that's just ripped me apart every time we've played them. Right. Steady. You reckon I'm going to bottle it, do you, Ryan? Oh, no, 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 no. Boom, boom. Oh, no, 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 no. Boom, boom. Oh, no, 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 no. Boom, boom. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I need to do this, don't I? Yeah, someone mentioned earlier that all of Bayern's goalkeepers are injured. Large. Iversen in goal for Hertha. The main man that has me worried, as he has done every time we've played them, is Karim Affo on the left-hand side of their front three. He has torn me, limb from limb, each time we've played Hertha Berlin. We cannot afford to be torn again. They're bottom of the table, which just shows you how much of a bottle job it was in the Cup to lose to them, and how much of a bottle job it was in my first game in charge, or first defeat of the season, to come against Hertha Berlin as well. Just embarrassing on every front to lose to this team, and we were very nearly 1-0 down inside 5 minutes. Something about Hertha Berlin says to me, bogey team. Oro. Redondo. Goodbye. I say, meow. Vitinha, edge of the box. Spin, Bischoff, Gittins is there. Here's Vitinha again on the end of the move that he started, but goalkeeper with a brilliant save. It's a top move from Bayern, and the movement of everybody involved as well is really high quality. We do have some unbelievable players here that do some unbelievable things. We just can't seem to do it regularly enough to be as dominant as this side really should be. Redondo has ripped them apart though, and then missed the bloody shot. Oh my god! You do all that! I know I could have squared it, but why would I after that run? We found out why when he took the shot. Hands? No? Shanshara. Just saying. Affo! Ah! What? Pen's been given. Not sure what for. Not sure what for. Is it a hand? It's been given against Willian Pacho, but what for? He runs in here, and is the ball just gonna get cleared against his arm? I mean, you cannot give a handball penalty for that. That clearance has just been whacked against him. That's not a penalty. I'm sorry, Hertha. That's getting overturned. That's not a penalty. Shut up, Rory. I know you. I know you. And your sarcasm. Gittins. Esposito. Perfectly weighted. I don't know why Musiala's run exactly where he ran there. Esposito, can we get a turn in? Really, Bichos made a good run. Now we've got absolutely nobody back here to give the ball to other than a defender. So we'll have to play a 1-2 with him and then try and work someone else in instead. Vitinha. I'm apprehensive to play Redondo in now after that last finish. William Colwell just rushed at that. Got the ball back. Bichos. Out to Bino Gittins. Into the middle. Should have squared it. Should have squared it. We could be 2-0 up if I squared it with Redondo to Esposito and then with Esposito to Redondo. Typical. Is he on? He's on. Hussein read that turn. I didn't read him going back the other way though. Keeper's ball. I'm just nervous against Hertha Berlin. They're so bad that actually they're good. Esposito, Vitinha, tackled by Clemens. Berlin, Vitinha. Redondo over the top has to be the ball. The pass isn't good enough. Touch, not bad from Porro. Nice, quickly around the corner. Musiala. Esposito's going. Bichos looking for Bino Gittins apparently with the pass, which is not the ball I asked for. Fantastic. Well, it took a giant second half performance against Braga. It looks like we're going to have to do the same again here against Hertha Berlin. Run please, Sebastiano. Oh, good block by Clemens. Yep, it's going to be a big second half again. I need a dub. Leverkusen 1, Leipzig 1, top right. Karim Adeyemi for Leipzig equalises. So if we can win this game and that result stays as is, we will be level on points with Leverkusen. And I don't know what the goal difference is. But we're not winning this game yet, are we? Now I'm behind. This fucking AFO again. Oh! There's a Tommy toe poke as well. Oh! And half time. Loud noises! Apparently, Sam, yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Redondo. What is that, you shithouse? Redondo's rubbish. Sace. Gittins. I don't like Hertha Berlin at all. Bino Gittins, you're a bit quick. I was meant for Musiala. Everything's going against me now. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Gorgeous. Esposito. That is total football. We're level. It hasn't taken long. Now I need another one. Dear tired Cherky, come and take the place of this shithouse. Yusuf in the way. Esposito does brilliantly. Chaporo, Cherky at the back heel, that's what we were after. And around the corner. Bischoff blocked, let it go. Corner ball. Opportunity. Knox. Opportunity not taken. They might take those though. Afo's just taking the piss now. So Vitinha will take that back. Lovely footwork. Looking for Sebastiano. Finding Sebastiano, looking for Cherki. It's a great ball. Sebastiano Esposito is just the best player ever. 2-1, boom! Yeah. That's what Robinho Vaz doesn't do. Vaz doesn't do. Vaz doesn't do. That's what Robinho Vaz doesn't do. La 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 la. Maybe I should have sold Robinho Vaz for 120 odd million in January. Tor für FC Bayern München. Oh, wunderbar. Oh, fantastisch. Oh, fucking get him. Esposito's on the way. No, he's not. Rode away. To the top of the league, rode away. How we get there, I don't know. How we get there, I don't care. All I know is Bayern's on our way. Run away. With the football league, run away. Bishop, Musiala, not great. Vitinha, I know you're only little. Good jump, mate. It's not that little, but he's small enough that he's probably not going to win headers like that. Little 1-2 maybe? Drill it for your offside. Musiala, Cherki can't get there. Well up, Pedro. Cherki's done well. Musiala, Cherki again. Look for Vitinha. Vitinha will find the ball to Bischoff because he's got a brilliant range of passing. That's not great from them. Only 10 minutes to go now. Vitinha, Cherki's the obvious. No, and look at the space Afo's got. Don't let them get it to him. What a ball. It nearly was. Musiala. I'm not going to get there. We're going to get in his 87th minute. Thumped away. Up we go, please, Tom. Hasn't got there. Vitinha will bring this down. As you touch, mate. Ronaldinho Gaucho-esque. Bischoff. Ah, that's not great. Sissoko. Time ticks on, but well in. Bischoff. Okay, time ticks on and time is now gone. It will be a win. Last time we saw the Leipzig result and Leverkusen result, it was 1-1. Please have stayed that way or Leipzig have gotten a winner. It stayed that way. I don't know whose goal difference is better, but we are level on points with Leverkusen at the top of the table, and FC Bayern München on goals scored lead the league. Our goal difference is the same, but we have scored more goals than they have. Huge. Borussia Mönchengladbach on the way. Somehow, I've gone from the brink of the sack a couple of times to now being favourites for a double. How the shit have I done that then? Oh no. Travel slip up. Fantastic. Okay, Schmidt's on his way back as well. Fantastic. Is he? 13 goals in 26 games? Is he the reason I'm top? Or is it Musiala? And Cherky? I wouldn't say it was all Vaz. Favourites is a bit of a stretch, but it's better to say favourites. Sounds better, doesn't it? Prices on his way back. I need to put Schmidt on the... He's not fully back yet. Oh well. He's playing that nice black kit. Not Ramshack, please, not Ramshack. Oops. Please don't lose this one, Noid. Please just win all of your remaining games. And by decent scorelines too. Mönchengladbach with a Hermann at right wing. Nature is healing. Oh, hello, Freiburg, and you sort of Mönchengladbach with your song. Not sure about the players walking directly. Oh, all of the. Do your mascot pose, boys. Do your mascot pose. James Beadle in goal for Borussia Mönchengladbach. A fullback including Robin Kluivert, Jens Kastrop in the midfield for them. Certain Robert Ramshack up top. We've seen him before. We've used him before. He was shite. He'll score a hat-trick now. Playing in the beautiful alternative black strip here for Bayern. Hopefully, it will be a black mark on Mönchengladbach's season. And a red letter day for us as we get the job done. Well up, Cherky. Musiala. B-Surf. Never mind. No, the songs aren't a mod. They're just in the game. Because it's their real-life stadium. You have that song for a walkout when you play on Ultimate Team, do you? Nice. Oh, it's nicely rolled inside to Jens Kastrup. That's an important interception from the defender. Musiala, top goal scorer this season. Looking for Turkey, who's one of our top goal scorers this season. Christ, that was a good header. That's a good goal! Yeah! Give me that Bundesliga title, please. I would imagine so, when you, Willem. If their stadium is in the game, then yes, it will be. Hermann and Fraulo. Cool. Kastrup. Ramschak. Stuttgart 1, Leverkusen 0. Oh, what a few minutes it's been for us in this game so far, on this match day so far. And if we could go and score a second now, that'd be absolutely bloody huge. Never mind then. Still a massive goal for Stuttgart. Massive goal, genuinely, for Stuttgart in their challenge for European football. And a massive goal against Leverkusen in this Champions League and league title fight. Stuttgart going for a top 4 finish. Leverkusen going for the league. And at the minute, advantage Bayern. Somehow, from somewhere, we've turned it around. There's a video today. It should have gone live 2 minutes ago. It did go live 2 minutes ago. It's live. Never mind. Borussia Mönchengladbach, MCS, is where we are right now. In terms of speaking to Villa, it was the Union Berlin Stadium, MCS, if you're asking about that one. When I was like, if their stadium's in the game, he was asking about Union Berlin. Gittins. Oh, that's rubbish. What annoyed. Oh, no. Jonas! Let's hear it for the Jonas Erbig brothers. Huge save by Jonas Erbig in goal. Good block by Pacho. Head that home. Keeper's ball. Not keeper's ball. Okay, cool. It was simultaneously calling the keeper towards it and playing a through ball with Sace. Musiala finds Turkey. Great ball, by the way. Turkey. Never mind. Foul up. There was just a goal top right, but I missed it. I didn't see what it was. I hope it wasn't Leverkusen equalising. Although they can equalise as much as they like. As it stands, we're still going to extend our lead over them. I would like to extend my lead over Mönchengladbach as well, though if goal difference is potentially going to be the deciding factor at the top of the table, then we kind of need to be winning goals by more than... That might have hit a hand. It didn't, thankfully. We kind of need to be winning games by more than one goal, especially if it's equal right now. Because Leverkusen will, presumably, at some point, win a game by more than one goal. Turkey, Dink, Musiala, top goal scorer. Adds another. Just. Very, very, very much. Just. Keeper saved it. So very nearly. Big hand on it. And in off the post. Oh, Mainz Frankfurt was the update. Thank you, Roy. Well, they must not have the licensing for it then. Is Union's ground in the game? It is, isn't it? Sure it is. Sure, when we did the Union Berlin save, we started at we had a real life home ground. Racer, Tinia, Cherky. This is on FC, Joseph. Thank you for the follow, mate. The plan was to do a Glory Hunter on FM, but the opportunity hasn't presented itself for content on FM this year, unfortunately. Willian says Castro. Right, Castro. Well intercepted, Levi Colwell. Gittins. Esposito. I'm going to go back to Gittins. I'm not going to go back to Gittins. Ramshak. Thank you. Cherky inside. Through that gap, surely. Sebastiano Esposito looking to get away. Fortini's closing me down. Oh, I've gone the other way, mate. Oh, I've gone the other way, mate. Fortinia. Gorgeous. Esposito. Are you onside? He hasn't got the ball. Never mind. Fuck my life. Ooh, that was a bad decision to play that pass. Challenge. Gladbach have Stuttgart next, apparently. We have, on paper, I think, relatively straightforward remaining games. You might well lie on the floor with your head in your hands, mate. That is a proper fluffer. How on earth has he done that with an open goal? Oh, okay, YouTube's just on a bit of a go slow today, no worries. As long as you guys have gotten notification, that's the most important thing. Racer, lovely ball. Oh, this has opened up. He might be off there. Esposito was. Channeling his inner Robinho Vaz. It was tight though. Well in, Bino Gittins. Forward to Musiala and Vitinha. Vaz has just come off the bench. And sealed the deal! Drino! Dankeschön. That'll do the goal difference, the world of good. It's a lovely switch. Oh, okay. Chill, lads. Fortini. Oh, Fortini. Oh, Fortini. He did really well. The finish just fell away and slid away from goal. Gio Reyna off the bench now for Mönchengladbach. This has been just the result we needed at just the time we needed it. I can't believe we've overturned a 7-point deficit in the Bundesliga to Leverkusen. Not only that, but if they do drop points in this next game as well to Stuttgart, there'll have been potentially a 10-point swing in 7 games, 8 games, which is just remarkable. Obviously, they have had some difficult fixtures. Stuttgart and Leipzig and Dortmund are really not easy games at all, and we've lost to Leipzig twice and Stuttgart this season ourselves as well, so we know exactly how Leverkusen feel, and it's probably a case of us losing to the same teams as each other. But ultimately, yeah, look, Stuttgart 2, Leverkusen 1. Mastantuono gives Stuttgart a 2-1 lead now. So ultimately, ourselves and Leverkusen have basically done the same against the same teams. It's just that when we've played Leverkusen, we've beaten them, and that's been the difference. And ultimately, probably, that's the fairest way to decide a title, isn't it? If the reason you beat someone else is purely because on the 2 occasions you played them, you were better than them, then that's as good a definitive answer
and reason as ever for you to justify being able to win the league ahead of that other side, isn't it? If we've played Leverkusen twice and beaten them twice, and we've beaten the same sides and lost to the same sides in and around each other in the Bundesliga, then we're better than Leverkusen. We deserve to win the league. We deserve to win this one. It's going to be 4. Yeah. Ole, ole. And then Musiala. Well, the final whistle's probably going to sound before they have the chance to potentially score another goal, and indeed it is. If Stuttgart were able to hold on to that 2-1 lead against Leverkusen, there has been... Oh, it's a 3-1 the minute. 3-1! So it's a big, massive 6-goal swing in goal difference there. We've got RZ in the semi-finals of the Conference League to come. 6-goal swing in goal difference and 10-point swing in the league. 10-point swing in the space of 7 games. Leverkusen have the bed, mate. Well and truly shat it. We've got RZ away. I'm going to sim this first leg, and then tomorrow will be the season finale of everything but the Conference League final, I think. If we could get a really, really, really good first leg lead, which we don't, I could maybe have simmed the 1-1 in the other side of the draw, so I could maybe have simmed the second leg, and we could have done everything all together and sorted it out. Well, we'll play Mainz, we'll play RZ, we'll play Bochum, and we might have won the Bundesliga by that point. And then we can sim FC Köln and have the Conference League final at the end of the day. Regardless, prime position and definitely, undeniably, favourites now. How have we pulled that off then? I'll see you tomorrow. Oh dear. It's Spider-Man week. Movie or game? I know there's a movie in the works as well. It's also Peaky Blinders week as well. Comes out the 20th, doesn't it? Top 8 in the European leagues advance automatically to the round of 16. Yeah, then it's 9th to 24th. Oh, there's a movie trailer this week, is there, MCS? A movie trailer for Spider-Man this week. I wouldn't know. I don't eat hot cross buns, but I don't think it's that weird, is it? Chocolate and raisins are in a lot of stuff, and then maybe the cinnamon aspect makes it a little strange, but not strange enough to not want it. Well, someone's actually running a M3 wagon GT3 at the Nürburgring for the 24-hour. Like, please let this be real. We need this. Wow, amazing. www, amazing. It started as an April Fool's joke, and then they're actually pulling it through. That's going to be sick.
It's in the game.
Tomorrow or Wednesday for the first trailer. Nice. Our clocks go forward next weekend, do they? So we lose an hour of sleep. That sucks. Right, let me save that last footage as by an 8. Went home from work with 2 freshly baked vintage bloomers. One was cheese and onion, the other was cheese and jalapeno. Cheese and onion bread is banging. Cheese and jalapeno, I'm not so sure. I don't like the hot things. Travel cost 7 grand. Was that our last? Was that our last thing? Was it? Yes. So we were actually going to sim, because we're so safe from relegation now, we're going to play Spurs, Arsenal, Liverpool in this episode, and then we're going to sim Everton, Villa, and Sunderland. It'll be from Tesco, yeah. Duh. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll record the next episode of the RTG. Back in a minute. No, I'm not feeling a jalapeno-based breaded product. Just doesn't appeal to me. Hello, Daniel. It's not even hot, it's just got a bit of a kick to it. I don't deal well with any sort of spiciness, in all honesty. Just tweeting out today's video. I need to put the thingy on there. Hey-ya! This will take us up to the January transfer window. And I don't know what we're gonna do in that. What we're gonna do in that window. I don't know. What do you think we should do in that window then? I don't know yet. Fuck my life. Right. Wenzel's gone now, right? We need to get Wenzel back. I can't remember what happened with it. He's still there. Oh, it expires now? End of December? Confused? Oh, Sag, Daniel. That's a ripperoonie. 1, 1, 2, none. 1, 2, 8, 3, 1. 5, to be fair. Part 2. Cavallo is the one with so many playstyles as well, right? Oh no, he's not. Who's the one with all the playstyles then? So we've got a wide man with loads of play styles. Oh, he might still be in the youth academy, to be fair, actually. Power shot, rapid first touch, long throw. Some of his physicals aren't great, are they? And his technicals aren't great either. Like, the difference between him and Ford is absurd. Ford's finishing is now starting to go up, which is good, but incomparable, aren't they, really? How long are you out for? 6 days. I don't remember him getting injured, to be honest. No current plans for January, no. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to... Okay, my computer's having a bit of a funny 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do in the January window here. We've got a decent budget, but I don't know what to do it. Yeah, I'm in the RTG. True, it does depend if we get any bids for our players. One supposes. But I'm happy enough with Manhoof and Vale. Happy enough with Sturt. Happy enough with Dyer and Garner. We have plans to bring in to the fold the youth fullbacks, don't we? Take Cadaris out of there. Well, no reason to put Savona into the starting lineup at this stage, though. Potentially, but there might be something available in the summer. That's the only thing that... I mean, I could look to sell Ajay now and replace him now. But that would then mean that Baselli or Bisek probably drops from the starting lineup, but neither of which deserve to be dropped from the starting lineup. Because you'd be doing it just because of in-game rating rather than actual performances. Skybox is having a fucking field day today. Yeah, the tyre wear upgrades are broken, Ron. Or at least they were when we were last playing, which is why we stopped, and I don't think it's been fixed. So you need to not upgrade your tyre wear modules. It's super broken. It's the reason why we had to start again. Or only do the first one. Yeah, tyre wear and fuel. Tyre wear, fuel and brakes. Do no more than one. I was having to do an extra stop over AI in our save, which is why we stopped doing it. Yeah, that's the thing. It is a problem when changing to a new team and they've already done the upgrade. That's the issue. You kind of need to avoid it entirely. You need to stay at the same team and only upgrade in those areas. Although your AI teammate could also upgrade for you. If you weren't doing a my team and you were doing a driver career, your AI teammate could do that upgrade instead, which was obviously not the plan either, or would ruin the plan as well. Fuel isn't a massive problem, but it will become a massive problem, Ron, when you're having to run. You're starting each race with like 9 or 10 laps more fuel than everybody else. Very quickly becomes a problem, because then not only are you having much higher tyre wear, you're also significantly heavier too. Which is ein Problem. Alright, let's, shall we? I'd be tempted to make Keanu Dyer permanent. That's something we could definitely do with the money. But we also maybe wanted to send it over to next season, didn't we? Because of that unexpected event. Welcome back to the Journeyman. No. And start again. Oh, nice one, Jack. Welcome back to the RTG here in FC26. We are 11th in the table at the minute, about to take on some of our hardest games of the season, but Spurs are 8th and Liverpool are 10th and Arsenal are 12th. And they are our 3 biggest opponents for this next episode. So we're seeing some turnarounds in what's becoming the top 4, the top 6 regularly in this save now. We're far enough into a save where trends are changing. We have ourselves a busy month, but we will be simming Everton, Villa and Sunderland. We're comfortable enough above the relegation zone where I'm not feeling the need to play every single game at the minute. So rather than unnecessarily elongate out the save and the season, we're just going to do all of December in today's video. We do have a sizable enough budget to do something in January if we decide we'd like to. £30.5 million in the transfer budget, £52,000 available in the wage budget. Obviously, we think we are going to be utilising the 100% budget carryover unexpected event. But that's not to say that we should not look to improve the squad in this window if we have the opportunity to, for the sake of taking some money over next year. If we can spend it all now and take nothing across, then that isn't a problem if that's the right thing to do in the moment. Obviously depends how things develop through the window and if we get any bids for our players, etc. But at the moment, I am relatively happy with the majority of the team. So we're in a position where I definitely can improve. But the question is where, when should I? Because yes, some overall ratings of players could be improved. But from a realism point of view, we're having our best ever season, and it would be entirely unrealistic to replace someone from the starting lineup because someone else's overall rating is higher when the players that are in the 11 are doing the job. So I'm leaning more towards just leaving it as it is. We do have youngsters out on loan that we'd like to bring into the fold in the next 12 to 18 months as well, once they've had their loan spells. So I also am apprehensive about buying more longer term players when we only really need players in the short term, because hopefully those youth players will come through in the medium to long term. We'll start with Spurs away, we'll take it game at a time, and hopefully we'll have a better picture of what to do in January by the end of the episode. Regardless, do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. January to come tomorrow, but Spurs, Liverpool and Arsenal to come today. Isak, Kudus. I'll leave Kukurea in. We've left Madison in rather than putting 82 rated Amatucci in, so we'll leave Kukurea in rather than 87 rated Alphonso Davies. We will make sure there is. I was going to say we'll make sure that Brody Spencer's on the bench though. Vale's going to have to come out and Dolan will start. Struggling to deliver their manager apparently, unsurprisingly. He's at Spurs. He's wearing fucking black again. Good. Fantastic. Here he is. Lovely. Can you customize the referee kits? If you could do that and make them wear fucking pink every game, then that'd be great. Spurs. All three of today's big teams are underperforming. Anatoly Trubin in goal, though, is very good. Frimpong van der Ven. It's Bremer and Kukurea. Sarr, Cisse, Madison, Kudus, Leao, Isak. They've got Xavi Simons on the bench as well. They've got Brody Spencer on the bench too, Tottenham Hotspur. Unfortunately, the referee, I think, is wearing black again as I play in my black kit. Indeed he is. Lovely. Now, I've just finished a recording session with the Journeyman and I was playing very, very well. So, if I can channel that into the RTG, I'll be thrilled. We'll wait and see if we can. Well, that's not exactly something I expected to see in the YouTube chat, to be completely honest. Oh, I think a Autobot has detected it. Thankfully. Kudus, early ball in. Leao can't get there, and a counter is on. Dolan's having to start here ahead of Vale, who's injured. And apparently, I've got their number, so it says to me we beat Spurs last time we played them. Couldn't tell you what the scoreline was last time we played Spurs in this save. I feel like Leao has ended up at Tottenham in a number of different saves, though, over the years. I might be wrong in that, but I don't think I am. Strange where some certain transfers seem to be not scripted, but more common. All over the top looking for Louis Apre here, who needs to get his goal-scoring act together this season. Otherwise, Ethan Wheatley is going to start ahead of him for the rest of the season, and from there, we might well be looking to introduce Louis Ford, etc. next year onwards. Rafael Leao looking to get in behind here for Spurs. Great delivery. Oh, and a waste. An absolute waste from Alexander Isak. Wide of the target. I mean, an Autobot picked up your message. And it's even your second message hasn't popped up in the YouTube chat, thankfully. So I'm not a legend for not banning you. I just can't click on your name to ban you, Followbot. So if you could kindly just fuck off of your own accord, that'd be great. Egg and Dyer given away. Oh, sharp turn by Madison. I thought it was just going to go out wide to now Kudus. Nice little dummy. Here's Cisse and Isak. No, you don't. Apparently you might do. Mami Kudus in the box. Kudus, little ball roll, finish. Tottenham lead by a goal to nil. Third goal of the season for Mohamed Kudus. Yeah, it's there in my restream chat, but it is not there actually in the YouTube chat, which is great. Let me see if that's come. See if that's come through from Lamar Foxtrot. Would you play past the PES Master League if they bring it back? Maybe if it got views. I see no reason why not to. It just PES stuff has never really gotten views for me, unfortunately. We did do a player career, whatever it's called, as the PES equivalent, but it didn't go that well or last that long. Bennett, Dolan, nicely done. Just get that out to Dolan again, I think, up against Kukurea here, and very much beating Kukurea. That hit a hand of Bremer, it did, but I think it was outside the box. It was not really shooting opportunity here, because I don't have a left footer really that can take a decent free kick, I don't think. So, unlike one with Apre early in the season where we very nearly scored an unbelievable worldie from a similar situation, I'm having to not shoot from there. Sturker knocked that down. Van der Ven's up once, Van der Ven's up twice. Try and get it forward and still do something from this overall attack if we can. I've got men in the box. Can I find any of the men in the box? No, still keeping the pressure on though. Sarr wins the header, and everything I've tried against Spurs so far has failed to work. Kukurea, Sarr, Madison, Rafa Leao. Oh, it's a great delivery. Sarr again. Oh, yikes. Sarr chested it down to Isak earlier, and Isak fluffed it. This time he's played the 1-2. And it seems, whilst they are underperforming, they're still a bit too good for me. No, Autobot might not have the proper user interaction like it does on Twitch, but at least it works. Like this guy put, what are your thoughts on the word, and then all caps N-word. And it didn't come to the YouTube stream. So it works in cutting that out. And then he put later, legend for not banning me, and that didn't come through either. So obviously knows that either that user has a history of being a cunt, or just picked up on the first one and then didn't allow any further from that user in this stream. Stir to Dyer. Alright, never mind then. Kudus. One way then the other. Alexander Isak's in. Oh, just enough, Baselli. Just enough. Brilliantly done. So we are getting an absolute hammering here. Lovely ball over the top to Dolan, though, from Apparate. And if Dolan can keep it in his stride and stay away from Cucurella, we might be able to create the opportunity for a goal before half-time. Apparate just can't get it under control properly. 2-0 down. I have a feeling that Louis Apparate is no longer Louis Apparate. Unfortunately, he's not doing anything this season at all. And after being the Premier League's top goal scorer last year, he can't do a thing this season. It's a real shame. The drop-off is definitely Salah-esque, isn't it? Yeah, agreed, Eds. I'm going to do Apparate for Wheatley. I think Wheatley starts for the rest of the season. Although it's not like Wheatley's been amazing. Given away. Wheatley, Dyer. Go Million. Man who's looking to cut inside. Who's this bloody Cisse guy? Well in Egbrink. And man who's in behind. And that's Mickey van der Ven, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Well in Keanu Dyer. Lovely interception. Out to Million Man who've... They've got so much pace in their back line. Van der Ven and Jeremy Frimpong. They've also got Afonso Davis on the bench. Oh, that's just not the way that should have worked. Could have played him in behind, and it's just not going for me in an offensive manner today so far. It's me giving it the big and saying, oh, I was just playing really well at Bayern in my Journeyman. Yeah, not so much here with this Cambridge United side, unfortunately, but everyone is about 10 ratings lower than they are in the Journeyman at Bayern, so it's probably not too much of a surprise, is it, really? To Stir, can't get that to Stir. We're on the back foot again. Chill, Jimmy boy. Here's Madison looking to take the piss a little bit. Stir could be in here if Dolan can find the right ball, but guess who's coming? A certain man that's very bloody fast. Hello, Mr. Dutchman. Oh, can't get it to the Dutchman on my own. I've got nothing against Spurs today. We're going to lose this one, boys. And Leone. All right. Yeah. I want to make a change, but I don't know what change to make. There isn't really a change I can make that's going to make any difference, is it, really?
Spursy.
Madison. Layout. Chill. Offside. Egbrink. God. I just can't get past Frimpong. And weirdly, on the other side, I can't really get past Cucurella either. Sal and Kudus. Sal's gone again. Oh, sorry, Kudus has gone again. Stop it. It's undefendable. Isak 3. I think I understood that reference, but I can't. I can't place it. Savona wants to have him back again. Sturt and Egbrink. Manhoof. Dyer. Manhoof again. Delivered. Oh, Wheatley actually won the header, but not the best shot on goal, that one, was it, really? Let's be honest. Oh, no, I don't understand the reference then. Simmons. Challenge. Brilliant from Baselli. Safe. Oh, when the Spurs go marching in. Run. Oh, of course. Frimpong flops and then I can't make the most of that. Actually, they've brought Alphonso Davies on at right back. Oddly. It's an intriguing decision. Kudus, Brennan Johnson. Might be Isak actually. Brennan Johnson delivers and away. Oh, chill. There's no need for that. This is a match day that is to be put under those, well, that happened category and then left well and truly in the past. Tottenham Hotspur 3, Cambridge United 0. We are not even close to that level. Ruined. Well and truly ruined. Well and truly ruined. I've not played you at all, pal, so shut your face. That was a midweek one against Spuds, wasn't it? This might just be travel costs, it is. Do I start Ethan Wheatley now? Or do I continue with Apparate and hope for the best? Chat, what do I do? Because at the minute I can't get a goal with anyone. Stirs me fucking top goal scorer. You're going to start Wheatley. Yeah, maybe he will become a super sub. Who knows? Alright. We'll make the change permanently then. What's that going to do for assignments? Okay, that's fine. Why are they playing a fucking 3-back? Why is it on fucking half winger? Brilliant. 81 rated Alisson. 39 is their best goalkeeper. They're missing a 90 rated Saliba. Makes a big difference. Can I start with Vale in this game with the plaster? I think I can, can't I? I can. If Louis Apre becomes a super sub, then fantastic. Unexpected is probably the word I would use, though. Is that Ernesto Valverde? As Liverpool manager. He was, wasn't it? Arne Slot was at Birmingham the last time I recall in this save. Lamau. Doobie doobie doobie. Doobie doobie dee doo. Doo doobie dee doo. Liverpool with a 4-3-3. Their 11 is decent. Alisson's 39 and 81 rated now. But Balde 87, Kubasi 88, Barrios and Gomez 80 rated. Zoboslai, Havenberg and Wirtz though 87, 89 and 90. 2, I think, for Wirtz. And then the front three is 84 rated Uche. Not great Kumas on the wing. And 84 rated Gakpo on the left. They've got nothing on the bench, though. They're missing a 90 rated injured Saliba. So they are weaker in defence than they ordinarily would be. They would have a 90 Saliba and an 88 Kubasi at centre-back, which is pretty disgusting. But this side are mid-table. But so were Spurs, and they just destroyed me. So we'll just have to wait and see which side, for me, turn up today. The side that can beat Man United every time we play them, or the side that, at the minute, is losing to a lot of the big boys. I'm going to take the and Journeyman out of the stream title, just see if it helps boost viewership. Viewer numbers have been quite low today on Twitch for some reason. And I don't know why. Maybe because it's Monday. Monday. Well, in Dyer. Man who just straight up picks up on it. And Dyer. And Wheatley. And Pau Kubasi, unfortunately. One defender back. Just happened to be an 88 rated, one of the best in the world. Constantis Uche. What's up nicely? Keanu Dyer's in the way. I could look to spend my remaining budget. Never mind then. Rosselli. Forward drilled to Manhoof. Joe Gomez is trying to get back in position, but he's then had to engage with the play again. And Manhoof has opened this up. And Sean Sturr's effort is well marshalled by Pau Kubasi. So well. Cool, thanks for telling me about that. Yanina Minge. I just was so desperate to know if Yanina Minge had made a move. Pau Kubasi did just enough there to put the forward off, being able to actually get a proper shot on goal. Not sure how it went down as a goal kick, but regardless, it did. And Liverpool are just as defensively sound so far as Spurs. Not quite as offensively dangerous, but that's not to say they won't get their first goal of the game in the not too distant future as they're building here. Jobbers like Joe Gomez. If you're using Joe Gomez in attack, it's probably not going to go too well for you. That's forces the save out of Kova. 26th minute. It's a decent delivery as well, to be fair, and it might still fall, but Baselli continually is brilliant at the back. Kubasi forward still a little bit from the corner. Here's Kumas now. Ah, nice little square ball. Balde, Uche deflected and into the keeper's arms. Thankfully, we're not looking like scoring. So far, they're not really looking like scoring either. We might be able to get in though. Vale still with it. Oh my god. Okay, no, never mind then. Fuck. Verts bodied by Keanu Dyer. Vale. Got to take the ball with him. Good. Happer quickly back to Gravenberch. Vale in the way though. Nice. Garner through the gap. Stir. Look for Wheatley. Get to De Vale. Look for Stir. Oh, actually went towards Manhoof, but dealt with well by the Liverpool backline, as everything has been so far. But 0-0. Be a point well earned against a very good side if we can somehow see it through for another 50 minutes or so. I've got to make it to half time first before I say 45 minutes or so. Stir just gets that to Wheatley. Two are available over here on the wing. Drill this. Stir out of your feet. I need to try and isolate the other centre-back, but it's always Pau Kubasi that I'm up against. Barrios is nowhere to be seen, and Pau Kubasi does enough defending for the both of them. Stir's growth is going to be crucial to us improving the overall quality of the squad in future windows. Having 83 as an option now is going to be very, very good for us, hopefully. Vale. Bennett, Bissett. Garner. Keanu Dyer. No, you don't. Get away from me. Okay, don't get away from it. Another ball back. I think it was actually Keanu Dyer winning the ball back there as well. Stir, he's making the run. We'll get it out to Vale. And whip it, looking for Stir. Oh! Noises. Hello, Valverde. Rio. Okay. Gravenberch. Goes to Gomez. Jobbers like Gravenberch. Uche's a bit big. Never mind. Wheatley looking for Manhoof. I need to get it the other side. I need to... do Vale for Gomez, maybe. Just are no game changers on the bench, are there? But that's the nature of the save, isn't it? Don't want two world-class players in every position. Because you just can't keep people happy. Strugs, ATM. Strugs. Bennett. Vale. Go away. Mr. Gravenberg. And Mr. Gakpo. Wheatley. Garner. Dyer's there. Manhoof out wide. In the middle. It's Stir. It's Barrios that's underneath it. Manhoof decided not to even try to get near that. Egbring has gotten an advantage for us there. And Stir could let fly from here and has done. And forces Alisson into a necessary save. Arvivel going off for Gomez now on that far side. Off the line, we finally beat the keeper. Brilliant header by Bissek. He does that time and time again. But the ball just never goes in for him. He's so unlucky. It's an unbelievable header. The defender on the line has cleared away off the post. I don't know whether I need to change which player it is that's in that position, but Bissek wins the header from those set-piece routines very regularly. But it just never goes in. They just brought on Nelson Viper up top. Stir to Gomez. Gomez looking for Stir again, but Balde gets back at left-back, annoyingly. And Szoboszlai has the presence of mind and composure to deal with that defensively. But they've given it away. And Ethan Wheatley's beaten his man. And Wheatley! Alisson with a brilliant save again. He might be 39. He might have dropped significantly in rating. He's still Alisson. Gravenberg. Oh, that's well worked. Gakpo keeps. Oh, that was supposed to just go to Keanu Dyer. Abel? Stefan Bajcetic for Barrios. That's an intriguing one. Bajcetic at centre-back. Not the obvious change to make, but one that might keep them similarly strengthened at the back. Wheatley calling for it there, Jimmy Garner. And out here is Manhoof. Was meant to go to Dyer. Never mind, play continues. He was onside regardless. That is absolutely fucking shocking, Jimmy. Gakpo with a chance to run at me. Bissek's got the pace to deal with it. Oh, stop. No, they got the extra man. Ah! You saw it developing and you couldn't do anything about it. Nelson Viper off the bench to get his first goal of the Premier League season. I don't deserve that. But he is still him. And he is the reason why Liverpool are going to win this game. Ah! Gomez, dink it. Wheatley looking to get there. Does. With a hand. Feck. Gravenberg. Oh, it's a great ball through the gap to Balde. He's just overrun it. Is there time to now take advantage of Balde's being out of position? I'll dink it. There might be time. There's not time. It's bloody Kubasi again. He and Alisson have won Liverpool this game with their defensive abilities and goalkeeping prowess. Liverpool 1, Cambridge United 0. That was a defeat we did not deserve. That stings. That one was fucking fair. Uh, 26797. I'm not doing that in the end. 767 979 9797 383985. And how many people came to that? 8,008. Which is actually 17,195. 429865. Meep. Dropped to 14th now as well. See, now I'm tempted to play every fucking game, but Ajay's just going to get too unhappy here, I think. He wants to talk about his contract. I offered him one, and he wanted significantly more wages than I was willing to offer him. So I am sorely tempted to let Ajay go in January and look to replace him. But who with, I don't know, because we only need a backup at the minute. I can't justify taking Baselli or Bissek out of the starting lineup continually. I'm sorely tempted to play every game in this month now, because we've obviously dropped with those 2 defeats further down the table, and now actually games like Everton, etc., are becoming more important. With 6 points from the drop now, which is still a sizable enough gap. Let's just see how this month goes by simming some of these ones, and then see how it pans out. So Everton away is going to end up being a 3-1 defeat here. Jonathan Burkhardt, Ouattara and El Basir with the goals. It doesn't help when Bissek gets himself sent off after 37 minutes for a second bookable offence, like an absolute moron. So that's not great. We're still 14th, and some others haven't played yet, so the gap could change. Villa are 4th. Arsenal is still mid-table and 12th, but they're obviously going to have a significantly better side than us. And I think Bournemouth were the other game, weren't they, in this month? They're currently 18th and the side that are closest to closing to us from the relegation zone. I know... it would be my preference. I know it was Sunderland's. It would be my preference to play every game of every season, but I know that just the YouTube viewership isn't there for that. We've only won 1 of our last 7 games. We had a great run where we beat West Ham, drew with Brighton, and then beat Man United, beat Southampton, beat Forest, and drew with Chelsea. And then, well, I've kind of fallen off a bit, haven't I, there? That's 3 straight defeats, and with Villa and Sunderland to come, it's not necessarily guaranteed to be anything other than more defeats at the minute. We'll continue to do the whole month as planned, but it might change our methodology moving forward. Fuck you, stupid fucking control button. Ah! travel costs of 7. Some might say 74349. 371745, 371745. Still paying 684, aren't we? Yeah. Oh. That changes things. Million Manhoof, his contract is running out. I think he's got 18 months left. He's got 18 months left. But he's come to me and it appears his ambitions have outgrown the club. My contract is running out, but I'm not convinced my future is here. So for the time being, I don't see myself discussing a renewal. I'd like to see some more ambition from the club, as I'm not very happy with how things are looking right now. Well, your morale is happy. We are performing... If that had come before the 3 straight defeats, I'd have said, what you're saying. But having now lost 3 in a row and drops down the league again, then maybe he's got a point. I do like Million Manhoof. I've been very impressed with him. I would like him to stay. We do have a little while to try and convince him that the ambition is here and that the club is moving in the right direction with some performances over the next 12 months or so. But I think we might end up, unfortunately, losing Million Manhoof in the not too distant future. If someone sizable comes in for him, we have to consider it, given the nature of his current state of mind at the club. Not really anything in the youth scouts there, unfortunately, this month. Given where he is, mind frame wise, now a bid for Ajay, who's put himself, must have put himself on the transfer list because we've not discussed the contract, or we've not agreed a contract with him. Augsburg come in, and I'm only going to get continued bids for Ajay. I'm not willing to give him the wages he wants. But would Augsburg be willing to give him the bids? I mean, if he wants out, he wants out. So I will have to negotiate this on the grounds of we're not willing to give him what he wants, so maybe someone else will. And anyone else will probably give him a sizable enough wage rise. 10.3 Augsburg will pay for Nathaniel Ajay, and there is going to be some movement in January. It will be at centre-back, but who we sign remains to be seen, and at what calibre of player remains to be seen as well, because I don't want to replace Bisek or Boselli in the starting lineup. They're just performing too well. I know I've just lost 3 in a row, but you can understand why we've lost 3 in a row. And yes, Bisek's just got himself sent off. The point stands. I'm enjoying using them. Leave me alone. I don't think I'm dropping any of them from the starting lineup. Villa, we were going to sim. We'll have to obviously take Bisek out now. And Ajay will actually come in for him. Timing of that happening. But we draw 0-0. It's a point that will come in handy against the side that are having a good season. Manchester United lose the Manchester Derby at Old Trafford. We'll work our way towards Sunderland. What does the league table look like now? Bournemouth is still losing every week, so the gap is 7 points at present. And we have, well, Sunderland, who are 10th at the minute, in the final simmer of the day, before we then go and play Arsenal. No, forgive me. I was like, hang on a minute. Dolan, I had to make permanent with the live editor because it bugs with the loan. But Dolan is technically only on loan for us, so don't worry about that one. McLean wants some more games, which he's potentially going to get now with Ajay's moving on. Maybe I don't replace Ajay in the squad. Maybe McLean now just becomes go-to next option, and one of the youngsters that's currently out on loan, none of which really are growing that well, though, eventually come back to be the squad fourth choice fullback. Hermansen at 67, Babic at 67, neither of which look amazing right now. And Smith's about to go out on loan to Genoa. So I don't know who has the best potential of the two of them, or if either of them have potential to come. But there is definitely some interesting 86 potential on Uroš Babic, which is why it's so disappointing then that he's only grown by 1 rating this season so far on his loan spell to Sparta Rotterdam. Because he's got significant potential, but he's not meeting it right now. Some players in the youth setup are growing exponentially with their loan spells, and others that should do the same aren't. And it's a real issue right now. Regardless, Ajay has been sold. He's agreed to go to Augsburg, and for 10.3 million, he will do exactly that. I mean, it does happen in real life, doesn't it, Jack? Did a Dutch career qualified third with hard starting code. You're not having much luck, eh, Ron? We could recall loanees and send them out on loan again. I'd be absolutely on board with that from a that sometimes happens in real life point of view. Is this the Villa game, yeah? Fuck off. 75321. 376605. 376605. And this was 8088 for attendance. Which is 17366, which is 434159. 434159. Yeah, when Wenzel can also play at centre back. It's only 5'10", though. It does have 78 jumping, however. Wenzel could definitely play at centre-back, for sure. So we could be okay for the rest of the season. Let me make a note here of Ajay as well. This is the last game before oh, no. Sim Sunderland play Arsenal, Jack. Confirmation of Ajay going to Augsburg for £10.3 million. B rating for that. It's fine. If he's not going to earn what he wants with us, he's got every right to try and earn what he feels like he deserves with someone else. But I was willing to give him a pay rise, just not by as much as he wanted. Or really close to it, quite frankly. Sunderland away turns into a 3-2 defeat. Wenzel off the bench to score one back after Brobby had made it 3-1. Wheatley does grab a goal. That is another defeat. We are still 14th, somehow. But things are getting not great. Youth player unsettled. Vinsky. Vinsky, where are you, sir? I could call him up. A 90 potential cam. But he's so far away being anywhere. I will just promote him to the senior team and then release him into the wild. So that he's still in the save. But I have no intention of using him, I'm afraid. Sorry, pal. Up next, the final played game of the day. Arsenal at home. Finances will take a hit if I call a player back from loan, but it's not going to be massive. When should I call them back from loan? Before January or post January? Call them back first day of January. True, yeah. When the window opens, that's fair. Savona's back up to 80 now, presumably, yeah. Oh, has this game been played on a... Yeah, okay. So there is wages to come out. It's because we played on the Friday night and then 75636. Fuck's sake. No, it's not what I wanted at all. Fuck off. Seven five six three six says 756360 378180 378180. I have it on my whiteboard to do so, Jack. The day after this Arsenal game. Arsenal's on the 30th, filming on the 31st. I've got Ajay Smith and Wenzel's stats to do, just in case. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break and then we'll play Arsenal. Back in a sec, lads. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, let me actually go into that and dismiss the renewal. That's just going to get annoying if it's still there, isn't it? Again and again.
Sorry, Johan.
Gertz. Gertz is their top goal scorer, so I'm not going to take him out for Nusa. Saka. Eze. I don't know who Lelivre is a regen of or pre-gen of. Lukeba, Mendes, Bello, Schlotterbeck, Lunin. Wow. Some of these teams are just fucking next level. How their mid-table is a yoke. I didn't actually make any changes to their side there, did I? No. I'll just turn the fucking thingy off, can I? Play ball! Do I make any changes to my lineup? I don't think so. No. Decision Madday. I think we'll just, well, yeah, we'll spend the rest of the day post this, like, planning for January, I think. Rather than record anymore, we'll just plan for January.
Arsenal playing the same formation as me in a 4-2-1-3. Head-to-head, they're a bit better. Lunin, Lukeba, Schlotterbeck, Bello, Mendes, Declan Rice and Antoine Lelivre, should I say. Eze at Cam, then Saka, Mika Gertz on the wing, who's the top goal scorer, and then I can't actually recall who was at strike. I think it might have been a 90 rated Julian Alvarez, which is fantastic. Playing in the snow here at the Abbey Stadium. Arsenal are exceptional. They do have good options, or not even good options, great options off the bench as well, including like an 87 rated Zubimendi, etc. So up against it here, probably more so than we have been in any other game so far today. That said, we've taken an early 1-0 lead because, of course, we have Sean Starr! The club's top goal scorer does it again. We lead against the Arsenal. This is why they're mid-table. Woohoo! Harvey Vale against Nuno Mendes. And then that ends up going in against Lunan. Wow! Wow! I'll take it. Arsenal-y. I see what you did there. Very Arsenal-y. Gertz. It's probably a foul, really. Harvey Bailey behind Nuno Mendes again. It couldn't happen for a second time in the opening 10 minutes, could it? No, Nuno Mendes is a bit quicker this time. He's learnt from his mistake. He wasn't letting it happen again. Gertz. Oh, into space. He's made a mistake, though. I think the conditions might be working in our favour here, as the game is going to be a bit less about technical ability and just more about physical desire and mental fortitude, of which I think we might have a little bit more at this stage of our club's development. See what I mean? Just wanting to get to that ball first. Wheatley's in the box. I need to find a bit of room. I've found a bit of room, and the keeper makes a very good save. Otherwise, that was two waiting to go in. Dyer round the corner. Manhoof, who wants out. He's the one that doesn't have any mental fortitude right now in my starting lineup. But even though he's showing discontent at the club, his quality is still better than anything else I have the opportunity to throw in there. And I'm not going to throw my dummy out the pram myself. It is still in the club's best interest to start him, regardless of his unhappiness. That's a terrible cross. So he will continue to play on the left-hand side until probably the inevitable bid that comes in January because he's unhappy. And he forces his way out the club. But he'll be the utmost professional and, despite his grievances, continue to put everything behind the line. Behind the line? Everything on the field. Everything on the line. That's the word you're looking for, the phrase you're looking for, Ches. You twat. Spider-Man trailer Wednesday, is it? Hello, Saints. How are you, pal? So annoying how haven't got the Premier League winter ball in yet, and it's fucking halfway through March. Maybe. I don't think they'd do that though. If it was leaked a few months ago, they wouldn't just release something they knew was already in the public domain. They'd probably tweak it or do a different one. Schlotterbeck still. Mika Gertz. And that's why he's their top goal scorer. Turns on a sixpence and immediately puts it in the top corner. It's his 10th goal in 19 games from the left-hand side of the Arsenal front three. Ball played into him as he just gets away from Baselli briefly, and then it's the quickness of feet that is good enough for Mika Gertz to bury that into the top corner, and it is a very good finish as well, with two defenders closing in on him. Our leads didn't last long. Balls. Engbrink. Oh man, who's just completely walked around Lukeba there. That's really poor from the Frenchman. And into the middle. And Ethan Wheatley. Oh, should have. Absolutely should have restored our lead. Diego Simeone, you are a lucky, lucky boy. Up. Down. Alvarez. Oh, it's probably a foul. free kick's going to get given, and Julian Alvarez can take them from here, can't he? It's a long way out, but that's not to say that it's going to stop him. Ready? I still didn't expect it to actually happen, though. Oh, my God. Okay. Arsenal are 2-1 up. And that is so far out. It's also very central as well. 28.3 metres. That's over 30 yards. Sorry. Oh, goddamn perfection from Julian Alvarez. Okay. Sometimes you just have to hand your holes up and hold your hands up and say, fair enough. I'm tripping over my words a lot today, aren't I? Christ. Dyer quickly forward. Manhoof on the shoulder of the defender, onside, floats it, looking for Stur, who's there. Stur! Big save! Big save! I mean, we could be... Oh, he's going all the way. He is going all the way. Jimmy! Jimmy, please! Edge of the box is Keanu Dyer. Stur. Wheatley! Ah! Everything but the shot in the end. We should still be winning. Oh, my God. But at least we're drawing. Arsenal have given it away. 2-2 at the Abbey Stadium. This is a hell of a bloody game. Yes! Hang your holes up. What did I say? Honestly, my brain is not on it today, is it? Zwei. Hold your hands up. Oh, yeah. And I said... hang your holes up. He does look a little bit like Lando Norris, doesn't he? I did think that as well. Honestly, that free kick was just nuts. A long way out, but that's not to say that it's going to stop him. Ready? I still didn't expect it to actually happen, though. Oh, my God. Okay. Arsenal are 2-1 up. And that is... so far out. It's also very central as well. 28.3 metres. That's over 30 yards. Sorry. Oh, goddamn perfection. The irony of the word perfection being cut short. What is 28.3 metres in feet? No, in yards. It's 31 yards out. It's goddamn perfect. Are Arsenal winning the quadruple? No. Unbelievable. That is so good. Arsenal won't win the Champions League. I don't think they'll win the FA Cup either, but we'll wait and see. Garner and Sturt. I mean, that was a tackle that did that. Either that or he's just passed it whilst I was in possession. Hell of a game, this one, against the Arsenal in the snow here. Rice, Eze, Saka. Spread, but straight to Harvey Vale. Arsenal making the occasional mistake here, and it has already cost them 1 goal. And it could have cost them more if that made it through. Nuno Mendes, the skin of his tiny little teeth. Well, in Liam Bennett, you can see him making that all day, every day. And now Mendes is well out of position, and Vale could find Stir. He's done me once. He's done me twice. Eze, well in, Dyer. I just got caught on it and couldn't really go anywhere, and that's a hell of a finish from Eberechi Eze. An unbelievable finish from Eberechi Eze. Arsenal lead again by 3-2. I want it back. I say want it back. I think we just intercepted it with Keanu Dyer. I just had nowhere to go. I turned around because Eze was right there and just ran into, I think it was Julian Alvarez, and then just took it away from me. But with 3 chasing him, he's then shown great composure and quality of finish there, Eze, to bury that in the bottom corner. And Arsenal have their lead again. We send the fans absolutely stir crazy in the first half when we took a 1-0 lead. And then similarly again when we equalised in first half stoppage time. But in the end, it looks like Arsenal's quality may well eventually just show itself and prove to be enough, although they've given the ball away again and continue to do so in this game. And we might be able to hopefully make them pay for doing so again, but Schlotterbeck steps in this time. Eze quickly. Saka. It's been quiet today. Bukayo Saka. Not a great cross. Not a great header. Arsenal fans are already intolerable and they've not won anything yet. MCS. Egbrink. Garner. Bennett. Nicely done. Stir, keep going. He didn't. Meh. Heavy touch from Nusa. He's come off the bench here. 87 rated Antonio Nusa. A brilliant option to call upon in this situation. In any situation, really. When trying to score some goals. Fingers crossed they don't know. Fingers crossed we do. Aye! God damn it. That should have made it through as well. We've had the chances, if you cast your mind back to the first half as well, to be at least level in this, if not, perhaps, 4-3 in front. With some saves from the keeper and that Ethan Wheatley miss from a narrow angle. Arsenal pushing to extend their advantage, though. Declan Rice with the corner for Arsenal. How many times have we seen that work in real life? And Keanu Dyer, the man on the post, to clear away. Rice again, he's gone for goal, I think, and it's not good enough. Not from that range. You're not Ronaldinhoing me. Thank you very much. Vale, Wheatley, give and go, and gone. Harvey Vale. Sean Stern, no! I think it was Luke Haber came across to get a touch on that. How on earth has he made it to me? Stern was in so much space, I felt. One touch and a shot was all that was needed. And I didn't get the second part of it. Oh man, we could have had something from this. So comfortably we could have had something from this. But it doesn't look like we're going to. 2 minutes added on. Oh, Schlotterbeck heads wide, but time has gone. We're not going to get the opportunity to get this forward before the whistle goes. And sadly, Arsenal are going to come to the Abbey Stadium and beat us. And I feel hard done by in that game, just as I felt hard done by in the Liverpool game as well. But in the Liverpool game, it's more because they didn't really deserve their winner. Whereas here, it's because we didn't take our chances. So fair enough, I guess, on this occasion. And let's be honest, that free kick from Julian Alvarez deserves to win any game, doesn't it? That will be all for today's episode, but the January transfer window is 24 hours away, in-game and in real life. Join me for it. I'm not sure who I think it was Bristol City in the FA Cup, so absolutely there's the opportunity to progress in that competition as well, but yeah, 5 defeats in 6 games and only 1 point. Isn't particularly stay in the division-esque form, is it, Noid? We're down to 16th. And we're 3 points above the drop. Relegation mode back in action. Bugger. Okay. We are not in trouble, but also not safe. I think we'll be splitting January into 2 and playing as many games as we possibly can. I'm a little bit worried now. And we've got some work to do in January with players leaving and potentially more so too that are unhappy at the club. Don't miss it. It's Man United next. That surely has to be a win for us, doesn't it? Given recent form, I bloody well hope so. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, don't worry, Jack. I'm on it. Thank you, mate. I think that's episode 6 of the RTG, isn't it? Yes. Bugger. Let me save this and then do the spreadsheet stuff first so that we don't lose anything. What do I want? Stats. Ajay. Team. Ajay. Nathaniel Ajay. There we go. Signed from L'Oreal's. Made nearly 100 appearances for the club, to be fair to him. First team regular for 2 seasons, and then wasn't. 5 games, and that's it. And then what we can do here as well is fee received, was it 10-3 or 10-4 for Ajay? I can't remember. $10-3. Season 7, and he's gone to Augsburg, isn't it? FC Augsburg. And then I need to do Ellis Smith stats because he's going out on loan to Genoa. He's the CDM, isn't he, Ellis Smith? Yeah. pay him 40% of his wages. Well done, Ches, you fucked that up. Thankfully he's not on much, so it doesn't matter. And Wenzel was the other, just in case he gets recalled. 9, 1, and 2 yellow cards. One goal. Oh. And then let's go here. Oh no, I need to do this first as well from that Arsenal game, don't I? $8,005 and 75636. Oh, 7, same again. No, midweek game. That's why, isn't it? So it was a midweek game. So 8,004 on stadium maintenance. But then the wages will come in a couple of days anyway. What did I say? 8,004. Was it 804? 805. 429,704. The wages will come out soon. Actually, the wages won't come out soon. Wages don't come out for another week. Alright, fair enough. Osasuna was the other bid, wasn't it? Osasuna and Augsburg. Right, is there anything else we need to do before we go one day into January? I don't think there is there? I've done that now. Don't take it off the whiteboard. Let's go one day into January. For them. Bye. Let's get Wenzel back on loan again. René. Cambridge loan, 6 months. Welcome back, René. Oh, it says you've got 0 stats. Right, what, out of curiosity, what is Ajay on? What agenda we're giving him? Twice. He asked me for 40 plus. I might have given him 31. He's gone up a rating as well. Fuck off. That's annoying. Right, so who are we recalling and sending out again? Everybody that's only at 1. Everybody but Noonan and Willemsen. What dost thou do? Chatteth. Oh, and Kapulu. And Palsen. Palsen's still growing well. Well enough, anyway. Kujovic, I really wanted to grow exponentially this year like he did last year, because he could have absolutely have started next season. I mean, he probably could still next year. I just hope he grows a bit more. Yeah, Mbappe and Bellingham are back from injury for Real Madrid, aren't they? I saw that elsewhere. Erdegaard and Timber are not available for Arsenal. There might be a centre back we could loan, yeah. Oh, Mbappe's back in the squad but might not play. Transfer listed centre backs. 73s. I trust listed defenders. No, nobody on the transfer list in defence. .96 finishing on Guille Fernandez, transfer listed at Barca. 57 defensive awareness though is shite. I also don't need anyone in that position at the moment. Luca Di Maggio. Trace. Oh. 82 rated Yoel Roca, transfer listed at Monaco. And we can sign up to 83. High. Selman Hoof, sign Roca? Question mark? Shortlist. They're not playing him. Playing Panichelli instead. Hello. That's a very, 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 very rare occurrence. To see someone that highly rated on the transfer list in game. I wouldn't say it'd be perfect, Ben, because his agility, etc., is not very good. His physicals aren't great. It's 68 agility, 74 balance. I'm not sure about him. Barcelona, Fernandez, Guille Fernandez, 80 potential. Would be an 80 rated cam. Or an 81 rated striker, apparently. Well, probably because of the 96 finishing, you'd imagine, right? Could be a good bench player, though. I'll add him on the shortlist and see what YouTube think. Technically, he's good in the right areas to be an impactful player. He can tackle too. Anything of any real quality anywhere on the loan list? Someone had. Never mind. The answer to that question is a firm fucking no. It would mean I could play It would mean that Wenzel could be our backup centre-back for the rest of the season. And then he could be a squad player for us in midfield. Potentially. The man from Barca with 96 finishing. Could be a really solid squad player. He was 77, wasn't he? Rocker has a real face as well, which is nice. At least I think that's a real face, I'm not sure. Do they both? Not sure. Oh, they'd only want 25 or so for Rocker too. What's my current budget now that Thingy's gone? 37. I could afford them both. Wages. Oh, to be fair, at Barca, that wage-wise, they're not actually that offensive either. And who's 29 now as well. Is that on FM, Marcus? Marcus shouts on Discord and on stream. Yes. Yeah, I think Rocker looks really good too. I agree. Where are Monaco in France? That's a good question. Top under Regis Lebris. But he's not playing. He's just not playing. I can't see whether he's played or not previous seasons. So, don't know. Jose Mourinho's manager at Leverkusen, lol. I am the captain now. Velex, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, mate. So we could use Wenzel as the backup centre-back, as well as McLean. And then look to sign the guy from Barca as a midfielder. Rocker seems like too good an opportunity to not do, right? If he's available on the transfer list and Manhoof wants out, I'd play him wide left. He's only 5'9". I'd play him wide left. I might even put Vale on the left and play Rocker on the right. Yeah, which is exactly the thinking there. Inside forward. Only got 69 stamina though, which isn't great. What's Vale's? 87. I mean, it could be trained, obviously, but... What's Vale's crossing? 82. I could play Rocker there and play Vale on the left then. I can't get over how good Sean Stir has been. Unbelievable, have they? I think I want both of those players on the shortlist, you know. Do I transfer this Manhoof? Oh, I mean, to be able to afford the other guy, I'm going to have to transfer this Manhoof. So if he's not committed to the club, then let's make the change. Louis Apre just isn't it anymore, unfortunately, Rob. So Louis Apre is dropping out of first team contention. Right. Back to the loans, chat. Do I recall everybody that either hasn't grown or has only grown by one and try them again? I'll obviously have to factor in the funds into my spreadsheet. Financially, so far this season, we have made a profit of 3.7 million, but that's only because of our transfer window profit. Okay, so Hermansen's only grown by one at Young Boys. I didn't check his potential actually, did I, Hermansen? Only checked Babic's. 73. I think we recall Hermansen to sell. Or do I just leave him there and then sell him in the summer? I could leave him there and sell him in the summer. Dylan Simon's up 2. I think he's probably going to be someone that we sell on, isn't he, Simon? But I think Ford I recall and loan out again. I'm going to recall Louis Ford. 36,432. 36,432. Forward loan recall fee. And then loan list again. Babbage. $3,255. Did I just recall him when he went up one? He's gone up one as I recalled him. The fuck's that about? That's odd. De Carvalho. Recall 3,255 as well. What's his potential again? What? Oh no, yeah, no. Oh, 67. Okay. That's why he's not grown then. Oh my god, you fucking stupid thing. De Carvalho, I'm just going to sell. Because he's dead. Then. And to be fair, in January, the Brazilian season will have finished, wouldn't it? So that makes sense to recall him now. Broderick Sky, a potential of 75. Only grown by 1. When you recall someone, it's a glitch. In what sense? What's the loan recall glitch? Or when you recall them and they go up, or potential changes? I mean, it didn't change for. Let's just take Babbage. No, Babbage is potentially still 86. It's the same. I could advance another day and see if it changes. Do I recall Kujovic? He's up 2. I see. Some people use it for, oh my god, look at my player growth. Yeah, okay, fairs. Well, if we're aware of it and we're actively not doing that, then I think that's fine. I think we leave Kujovic out on loan. Maybe? Dylan Simon. Dylan Simon's got potential of 87, like. You know, plus 20 is too much. Like, Willemsen's up 8. If I recall him and send him out on loan again, I could do it to him. Okay, we'll leave the others as they are then. Hermansen's not growing. The others
Manson's not going to grow because his potential's dead. PTBS players. What? The fuck is it? Oh, potential to be special players, sorry. Don't know if we've got anyone that's potential to be special. Other than those that are in the academy. I can now call up, however, the 93 rated guys because Sean Sturr is now high enough rated. Game on, ladies and gentlemen, game on! Call them up before Jan if you can. I'm already in January now, though. Why would I need to do it before Jan? Is it going to kill their potential? Well, we've got the editor, so, and we know what their potential is, so. Hello, young Jasper. Six foot five as well. Okay. GK. 63? 64. Fuck off. Jasper. 01/05/2015. Fucking hell. A player that was born after I started my YouTube career is now in my team. João Carlos Medeiros. Do we want to change his development plan? I want those technicals to go up, don't we? Hello. Not what we wanted to. Potential to be special.
When were you born, sir? Oh 04/01 2014. Hot diggity damn, boys. Hot diggity damn. Noguchi, he's just no good at the minute, but he's got potential to be. I think we call up these guys as well, don't we? The 90 potential guys. What was his jumping? 56. Let's do Noguchi and Miyoshi to begin with. Oh, 55, yikes. 28. Hitoshi Noguchi. Hitoshi Noguchi. Uh, 02/07 2015. 02/07 2015. The other guy was a Cam, right? Korean Cam. Oh, did I do his wage? No. Oh, he was Japanese as well. Kazuki Miyoshi. 62. Number 29. Kazuki Miyoshi.
Yoshi!
Fourteen 2014. 14/08/2014. Do I call anyone else up to loan them out? I guess maybe the two that are 63 rated. Mr. Hung. Good to him as well as a 64 rated man. Let's do those guys. Yeah, decent. Thank you, Noti. How are you, mate? Thank you for the follow, legend. Welcome to the channel. 41 players in my squad now. We're getting a bit big. I was giving him number 6. No, thank you. Number 30. 2. Left back. Oh, I gave him 32, didn't we? Yukichi Koizumi. '08 2013. 18. Then we want. Did I loan list you? No. Yes. Mr. Hung. Pyeon Chol Hung. Squad number 31. Pyeon Chol Hung. Pyeon Chol Hung. Was born 1808 2014. Contract 465. And loan listed. And the other guy, Choi. Han Yong Choi. CDM. Squad number 30. What on dickhead? 63 rated. Han Yong Choi. Choi, when were you born? Han Yong Choi was born 1602, 2015. I need to do his wages. 465. Right. Then let me advance one more day. Actually, let me save it here just in case the Monaco guy moves somewhere. Hello, Reese. How are you, mate? tell me the guy from Monaco's moved anywhere. No, good. Right, now we check everybody's potential again. Kozumi still 90. Oh, it's still saying youth. Did I not advance today? I didn't advance today, did I? That's fine. Jeez, you're a derp. There we go. Now I've advanced today. Still 93, so I think we can take by that and we go Koizumi as well. 90. Yeah, I think everyone's still got their potential tags. Still got their potential. Fantastic. Okay, we now have 41 players in the squad, which is pretty scary. Job opportunity. So that's our current situation then. We're going to try and bring in Yoel Rocker and move on Manhoof because he doesn't want to be here. We'll look to bring in the centre mid from Barca. Do I sign the centre mid from Barca or do I loan him just to see what he's like first? Because he might be dead. I might look to loan Guille Fernandez first. Yeah, could do a loan to buy, and then just if we decide we like him, do it. They will loan. We could do a loan to buy for valuation. I'd be happy with that just to see what he's like. Ricardo, thank you for the follow, mate. I mean, you're lucky we've actually advanced, Jack. To be honest, we've only advanced just to see if youth players lose their potential. We could put a kind of a criteria in, but what sort of criteria would you want added to it for like a defence-minded or just an all-round centre mid? I'm good, thank you, Ricardo. I am the Creator Series guy, yes. From F1 and iRacing. It be me. It true. Good to know that Creator Series is helping the exposure. Which Creator Series did you know me from, Ricardo, out of curiosity? The F1 CS or the iRacing? It is that guy, yeah. You know that guy that was at the back all the time, just getting lapped? Me! Yeah, I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? So I don't think there'll have been anyone else added to the transfer list in save. Oh, the F4, nice. Yeah, iRacing.
Even better that it's come from the iRacing side of things. We need to get what? Some loan football ASAP Rocky. God bless Stir growing by 3 this season. True, yeah, the livery is quite bright. Appearances for a flat measurement. Otherwise, it could be a positional thing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if he makes... I mean, how many games are we going to have left this season? We have 19 league games left, plus FA Cup. So we could say if he makes 10 appearances, we buy him. 12 appearances, we buy him. Maybe. If he's valued at 12.5, maybe we say 12 appearances and we buy him for valuation at 12.5. Maybes. Because we had a poor month, Saints, to say the least. December was not good to us. I lost 5 of 6. Although, to be fair, I only played 3 of them. We've lost 6 of our last 8. Prior to that, we were 3 unbeaten. But we have lost 6 of our last 8. Oh, no. Almost like so many L's, almost like a Welsh town. Marcus with the UK banter. Decent for a Norwegian. I can appreciate that. Yeah, we are now 3 points above the drop and 2 positions above the drop. So that's going to be intriguing. Moving forward. That's going to be all for today's content strumming, though, chat. We have 4 videos. So we're recorded up to and including Wednesday now. So tomorrow we can record Thursday's content and we can record Friday's Journeyman. And we may record some more because Friday's Journeyman might then lead to having a Conference League final or a job change. So we'll play that by ear tomorrow. But there's more to be done. More to be done. Thank you very much for your support today, though, guys. I appreciate it very much indeed. Do drop by tomorrow. Usual sort of time. You can check the schedule with ! schedule, and that will let you know what we're playing and when we're live. But for now, that's me. I got a lot of editing to do tonight. Wish me luck. It's going to be a late one. I appreciate it, boys.